Hello there, my name is Sloan, aka Artplebe, and you're watching Tragedy of Theolosion on TotalPartyKiss. Tragedy is a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition campaign set in a homebrew world inspired by Greek mythology. As a content warning, Tragedy of Theolosion frequently features rough language, violence, and sexual content. As such, viewer discretion is advised. Now let's meet our champions. Kazimir is a Minotaur Barbarian and is played by Andre Rivera. Andre is a freelance illustrator, character designer, and TTRPG performer. You can find him on Twitch and Twitter at Andre Rivera Art. Ragna is a Leonin fighter and is played by Christian McKinsey. Christian is a TTRPG content creator, a Twitch streamer, and a social worker. You can find him on TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, and other places on the internet at @AFluffyGoomba. Melaena is a variant human rogue cleric and is played by Depth Bonnie. Depth is a TTRPG player and GM, and also edits a lot of our highlight videos for TotalPartyKiss. You can find them on Twitter and TikTok at ChaoticBonnie. Bastian is a variant human wizard and is played by Sloan Smith. Sloan is a stream producer, graphic designer, and TTRPG performer. You can find them on Twitter, Twitch, and TikTok at Artplebe. Finally, your dungeon master and guide through Gaian will be Serenity P. Serenity is a TTRPG lover, content creator, and voice actor. You can find her on TikTok, Twitch, and Instagram as Clickety-Clack-Snack, and on Twitter under ClickClackSnack. Once again, our content warning, Tragedy of Theolosion often contains rough language, violence, and sexual content, so viewer discretion is advised. Thank you so much for watching, and now, on with the show.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Tragedy of Theolosion, our fun little game where we have a great time and nothing's going wrong. Absolutely not. The sun's not gone. I don't know what you're talking about.
You said that last time. You said that was the last thing you said. You're like, the sun's gone, let's end it here. You're like, what?
Welcome back, everyone. We've been on a little bit of a hiatus, and there's definitely going to be some weird scheduling in the future for just a tad, but I am very excited that I have a good amount of the crew today. We have one out, but hey, that is okay. They just he spent some time doing some stuff, and that's cool. But we're gonna keep on playing with their permission. In lieu of Bastian, we have a sad Kazimir, which I want that to be there, so Andre has to keep staring at it.
Thank you. Well, think for the meme.
It's a very good meme. Go watch the video. It's very good.
One of my favorite memes. I made it my background for my Twitter. I was like, this is my fucking favorite photo. So yes, we're gonna do a very brief kind of go over what happened. There's a whole lot that has happened recently. So rather than just going over what happened last episode, Depth was just the best and made a brief overview of what has happened the past, 3 days that they've been here. So,
It's been 3 days.
3 days.
3
So
days,
I'm gonna go over that. So since the group has been to Siathan, since they arrived to Siathan, here is everything that has happened. So when they had gotten there, they went to go find some information in the library, and both Kazimir and Melaena were arrested by Janelle's dad. When they were released, there were some conditions for Kazimir, and Melaena was only released due to some kind words from Gerard. Oh gosh, shush. You're out of jail. Be happy. But when they were released, they had to go over preliminaries for all of the different tournaments that they wanted to be a part of. The only one left is singles, which Kazimir does not have to participate in, as he has a free entry, pretty much, under contract with Janelle's dad. While there was some shopping and separation, Ragna and Melaena spoke to a woman who did not have a name, and she requested herbs from Apollo, moon water from Artemis, and gifts for the gods, like jewels and things worth monetary value. And she might be able to look further into what's going on for them, as she has called out many things, such as Ragna, the one of 2 lives. Melaena, the only one that is safe. Kazimir. Kazimir's going through a lot, so I'm not going to pick on him anymore.
Say it, coward.
Pick on him. Pick on him.
No, I will enough tonight. There's a lot going on with Kazimir. There is a lot going on with Kazimir.
Say it. Say it.
No.
I yelled.
Wow.
I mean, the last time we were on live, I yelled at this motherfucker. I stood up and yelled and walked around my room because I was so mad at this motherfucker.
You did.
Let's go.
It was funny. It was hilarious. Kazimir, the one with, there was a different term, but now as it's progressing, the one that is desired by many, with many powers. And Bastian, who is a Nephilim. Finding out Nephilim is Titan blood. They've barely skimmed the surface, but have continued to learn a little bit more. They decided to separate to get some information because there is a lot going on here. So what happened is Ragna and Bastian went to Barhop and got some pretty good information directly from Gerard, and found out the relationship between the guards, Gerard, and the polemarch himself. Ragna definitely did not make friends. I'll leave it there. While Melaena and Kazimir did a similar thing, but were contacted by a group called the Eye. Where they had been told they can maybe help get some information on Janelle if they had broken into the night meetings that Bastian had seen before, the night before. Melaena volunteered, was given 3 passcodes to go through, and chose the, well, some would say the correct one. Others would say it probably wasn't the right one. And saw what was truly happening under the cloud, the holy cloud of Scythen. General worship, which is understood. Worship to a very large bone. And in the last room, she caught wind of Janelle, who seems to be something to do with a gem and seemingly tortured. Melaena left and got a little bit more information, finding out that Dragonborns are actually being chosen and like found and going missing or winding up dead. Which is what happened to the head of the Eye, their sister. While that's happening, Kazimir met the giver of his scar and his wild powers, Eris. After some very light convincing, he got a free trial to Eris as his as being her champion, and quit his Apollo subscription with a note and by leaving the key behind. So there's a pretty strong breakup there. Lots of secrets are being held. Not everyone knows everything. And today, everyone wakes up. Some later than normal, some couldn't sleep. It is up to you. But as you wake up and you look out to the sky, you hear a lack of birds. You hear a lack of townspeople running around. And as you look out, the sky is still bright. Not like a noon kind of bright, not like a morning kind of bright, but more than a dim light. And you see that there is this mixture of the sky of blues and purples and oranges. Clouds still appear and are still bouncing off of whatever residual light there is. But there is no sun to be seen in the sky. You may hear voices outside, but they are very hurried. And do not stay outside for long. What would you like to do?
Shit. Melena's gonna go knock on Kazimir's door.
What's Kazimir doing? Still sleeping?
Kazimir! Look outside!
Hold on. Will like fold up on his bed. And then look outside just from his bed. And it's like, what?
Do you see it?
See what?
Can I come in?
I'll get the door. Hold on. I will. You hear his very heavy footsteps as he's basically just dragging himself out of bed. Yes.
Melena's just like gonna like walk past him towards the window and point where the sun should be. Look.
It's not the reaction I was hoping for. No. Hold on. And we'll like leave the room and like go outside. And then
Melena's
like
gonna follow.
the sun is nowhere?
It's nowhere. So you can see there are clouds. Normally when the sun is hiding behind any clouds, there's a residual, afterglow. It's not hiding anywhere. And from what you can tell from how the shadows are leaning, it feels more like twilight. So it's like the sun never came up.
Oh boy.
I hope you're okay with living with those consequences, Kazimir.
I did what I thought needed to be done.
Faulting you for it. But actions have consequences. And Ragna and Bastian will have questions.
Are they up? Do you know?
Bastian isn't yet.
Oh. I can't wait. Alright. Let's go back.
You guys would know that Bastian had a late night and needs his beauty sleep. Melaena was rooming with Bastian, correct?
Yeah. Slept with Bastian last night.
Bastian has like a very like has Xerxes on his chest and is sleeping about as beautifully as he could. There's still like a face mask residual on his face from overnight, from all the stress and everything he put himself through. And he's also still wearing like a night mask. His still pajamas. And if you ever look over, Xerxes just gives you a look that says, "Not now," and goes back to sleep.
Yeah.
I just need to go to sleep today.
Yeah. Melaena would have gotten dressed very quietly and then crept out of the room to not wake Bastian as she...
I feel like Bastian's a heavy sleeper too. It's whatever.
She's so quiet. And oh shit, I need to bring out my dice. I just want to flex for a hot second. Hang on.
Oh, please do. I forgot to put
Never mind.
What happened?
The rogue doesn't flex. The rogue doesn't flex.
I can't flex. Did you roll one? Did the rogue one?
Yeah, of course you did. As soon as the hubris came out.
Okay, so all right.
But that's not 12.
That was a 1. So you're pretty sneaky. Do pretty good as you're stepping. And then there's just like you find the one spot in the ground that goes and you just wait. Look around. Okay, this is fine. Take another step. You're just seeming to hit every single squeaky board in this room. So you just slowly and then you decide to just go fast and get over it. And then you just shut the door. Very quietly. The door is fine.
God damn it.
But the only person who seemed to be annoyed was Xerxes, who looks at you as you're shutting the door and kind of just leans towards the crack to watch your gaze. And just goes back to sleep. As you've promised food for your rude awakening. As you guys are both coming back from the outside, Kazimir, you feel a weight on your shoulder. What the fuck happened? And you see Enigma, like you just kind of like you hear Enigma. You don't really see. You see like a kind of a glisten of still invisibility until you've walked fully into the room, where then they will show themselves.
The sun didn't rise, I suppose.
Oh, I'm an enigma? This is also an enigma, but like a bad enigma. I'm a good one. That's a bad one.
It is not so confusing from where I am.
Well, you are very tall, and I am here with you, and I am still confused. So where are you?
I'm looking for a path forward. That's what I am.
Well, I'm not very good with breakups, so I have no advice other than I will eat ice cream with you if you are sad.
I don't think you should be worried about me.
You feel the weight lift off your shoulders and then go on to Melaena. Enigma has been packing on weight here.
Jeez. I have a plus 0 strength.
Still not that heavy. Still like a house cat. Just like if Hercules gained like 5 pounds in a few days, like a big difference.
So 2.5 kilos.
Sure. I was trying to agree, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't do that kind of math. Please call again.
Yeah.
But wait on your shoulder. Uh-oh, this isn't good.
I know.
I think Ragna probably left early in order to work on some projects. So he probably went to the forge, the 24-hour forge, and he didn't see the sun come up. Well, he was inside, so he wouldn't. So he saw that the light was coming through the window, and he's like, "Okay, I think it's."
Well, the nice thing about the forge that you're going to is that it's technically an open like pathway on both ends. Like it's still open. You don't have to go through anywhere other than the courtyard itself.
Right.
And since you're in that district, you're seeing a lot.
Yeah, I'm seeing people moving around. I'm guessing. I'm seeing priests walk and move and rush, and like I'm gonna roll can I roll a progress check to see, because I have 2 projects I'm working on.
Sure, you can roll a progress check. Can you tell me which one you're working on?
Right now I'm working on the dagger.
Okay. Yeah,
so.
sounds good. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find dice while you're rolling.
That's good. Should I add anything to it?
Your skill, like your
Proficiency?
Yeah, because you're using tools, you know.
Yeah, okay. I should open up that sheet, shouldn't I? Should be doing that. Proficient. Well, that's 17.
17 is pretty good. You're getting a good ways through. I'm gonna say you're taking your time on this because this is really important. You could probably bust out a dagger in a day.
Right.
No sweat.
Okay.
You can bust out multiple daggers in a day. However,
well, this is that dagger. This is
that dagger. Yeah. So you are taking pristine care to make sure that when your sorry, let me put this down. You're taking pristine care, so when your when any magic is like enchanting it, like to be casted, you just want to make it perfect. You want to make it as clean and perfect as possible. So I'm gonna say that you are going through the blade at this point. Right. Like you're still working on like the blade itself is looking really nice. I'm gonna say you've probably started over a couple of times, but it's still with the materials you have. The blade is in its first stages of looking miraculous. You really just need to sharpen and add details to it. It's already quenched and everything. It's good hardness. Then you'll need to test it out later, but most of it's good. You're getting through a good part of it. The large woman that was there before is working as well. Seems like she really doesn't leave. You see there's a large cot that she stays in when she's not working. And as you're doing this, and about sunrise rolls up, it doesn't. It gets bright, but the opposite way. Like instead of it rolling over from the side that it normally comes from, where the side comes from, you feel it rolling from the other side.
Oh Jesus, that's
like it's reversing into it's like reversing into Twilight.
Yeah.
And as this is happening, you begin to hear commotions and stress. Really, no one in Hephaestus's forge is too concerned, to be honest. Like there's a look out there. You see, just a woman poke her head out and go, huh? Okay, and then walk back in. It just looks and goes, right. And she's like, nope. It's just a human woman. Just nope. But you begin to see people you haven't really met yet. You've seen Apollo's followers from that church. Yeah, there's some stuff going on with that. You're seeing mostly running towards where the temple is, not out of. And you're seeing more people than you normally have, but in the same clothing, congregating. You see followers of Zeus. Their clothes are extremely regal. They are wearing, like, most priests wear, you know, not too expensive of things and have like one amulet or an expensive item that shows their faith. These people are dressed exquisitely, like a year's worth of income for most people are these clothes. And you see them, most of them, you see that there is like an insignia of lightning somewhere. You've seen it like on the back of some of the overcoats. You've seen it on amulets. You've seen it on belts. You've even seen it tattooed onto some people's arms. But they are starting to walk that way. Not so much run, but keep their presence. The people of Apollo, they're running. They're going quick. They're going quick. Then you see the followers of Artemis as well, and you see many women, like almost like a whole crowd of women who are dressed in royal silvers. Like, you can see their dresses are threaded with silver thread, and it shimmers. Most of them look like they don't go out in the daylight, so they seem comfortable. You see a couple of them still kind of covering their eyes, like they don't come out at this time. But they're looking around really confused. You see a woman running past, kind of not running, but like quickly leading the pack. With you see her being an air genasi, and almost like floating quickly.
She's leading the Artemis group.
You see her leading the Artemis group.
Okay.
And as soon as most people have made their way, there are a few other people who head that way from different congregations, but it seems like the people who are really, really like need answers from the direction you are, at least, are Zeus and Artemis.
Zeus and Artemis, I mean.
And then you see there's a lack thereof of people moving around.
Right.
People don't seem to move out of their buildings unless thoroughly necessary.
I think Ragna's seeing, like, I'm guessing they're passing through like a doorway, and he's just seeing different people rushing or walking or just.
It's a very large, like it's almost kind of like a bazaar where like it's open-ended on both ways. You could walk through the forge to get from one street to another, but most people don't because it's too hot.
Right. I think he looks over to the fire giant and he puts his things down, and he's like, I think something is happening. There's something like this happened often.
Are you speaking to the giant?
Yes.
She looks over and goes, no, not particularly. And you hear her step, mostly just the ground crunching under her feet. And she kind of like leans down, puts her hand over the part of the building that's covering the funnel, puts her hand and looks around. She has an eye patch on one eye, as explained before, so she kind of takes a longer time looking around, dips back under, and then walks back to where she was working. It seems like on some sort of very large shield, and goes, all I know is that is not good. And picks up her hammer. None of my business.
Just seeing someone peer open the thing and go, that's not good. And you're like, what?
Not my business.
Not my business. Ragna immediately, like, almost hesitates and is like,
Not my circus, not my clowns.
Not my circus, not my clowns. Not my fire, not my problem, I guess. And
not my planet, not my problem.
Yeah. And I think he does the same. He's just like looks at her and then like gets up and walks over and checks.
Yeah, you see the same thing as the others. You see the coloration of twilight. All the shadows are in the wrong direction, but there's no sun.
Mm-hmm.
There's no moon.
Oh my god. I think I guess he checks the sundial instead of the clock.
I'd like to check my wrist
Sundial.
sundial. Wow, that's the second time that's happened today.
Yes.
That's twice that reference has come up. That's wonderful.
It's great.
You check your sundial. Yeah, the timing looks like it went backwards. So this looks like when twilight would be.
I think Ragna is like without words. Like he looks back to the fire giant. That's a pretty big deal. That's not good.
You're right. It's not good. We can still forge in the dark, though.
I feel like I can. Of course, you can forge whenever you want, but that feels like a problem. That feels that's a pretty big problem.
Well, others are on it. You've seen them running back and forth. It looks like they've got it handled.
I know we deal with stuff underground and we deal with fires of the earth, but that's pretty important fire too, don't you think?
Comes back around to look up again. Ideally, yes. But again, I'm not a farmer. The harvest is not my problem. It is others' problem. I will leave it to them. I will be nothing but unhelpful if I try to go out and ask questions. What can I do? Reflect the light off of my shield? Still, it's not the sun.
Takes a second, listens to those words, and he's just like, your ability to stay calm, I respect that, honestly.
You have not been to Major, have you?
No, but my father has.
If you ask him. The ground is normally on fire. Fire not being in the sky. Peculiar. But at least my feet aren't being burned. And it walks back.
This rock has nothing. Like that's as giant as it gets. That's. I'm gonna go make sure my friends are okay. I think it's about that time where they're starting to wake up. So I think I'll be back to work on this project soon.
Of course. Here.
I'm a bit distracted.
Understandable. Those who are used to the sun can be swayed by it. You see her kind of duck in to go into the temple, which is just as is extremely tall, enough to fit her in.
I love her so much.
What is her name? I can't remember.
Did I name her? I don't know if I gave you her name.
I don't think you did.
Oh, hang on.
It's been a couple
Let's
weeks, so
name this giant. Let's keep stalling.
Giant.
I mean, those pictures in Ba, I was like, that's them.
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh my god.
Just add an eye patch. Yes.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I think I've learned on the Twitter that their name, I think, is Hephaestia.
Love that. I'm not gonna steal that character that outright.
Don't steal that right without giving credit.
I was like, hell no. The art is beautiful though.
The art is beautiful, yes.
Would you mind reposting it on your Twitter so people can see it in the original
I can do that
artist? If it's not already posted.
Alright, I forgot to bookmark it. I should do that. Thank you for remembering.
But yeah, no, it fits really perfectly.
Yes. Their handle is Zar Art. Zar_art. ZHAAR_art. and I love them.
It's very, very good.
Very, very good.
Their name is very long, but you can call them Klee.
Klee. I will write that down. Klee.
She absolutely refuses to give you her full name.
I respect that. Because Ragna would definitely try to say it.
Lee, short for mind your business.
Klee.
Did Ragna
Clearly, it's none of
tell-
your business.
Yes.
Did Ragnar tell anyone that he was going to the forge, or like did he leave a note or anything like that?
Yeah, he left a note. He left a note
Okay.
for Melaena. He was like, "I'm going to make her a weapon."
Okay.
I'm working on some other things too, but mainly your weapon. Is like your weapon's on the way or something like that. And so like he bows and he just says, "Hope that shield comes out nicely. It's looking pretty good already." Is he looking? He says that in giant. He says that in giant just cause.
She'll just offer like a kind of like a soft, just smile, and show you, as she's showing you a place to keep your items, nods and says, "Thank you. It is for my brother. I hope it will bring him safety on the battlefield."
With this kind of quality, I think they're the safest they can be. They will be, rather.
Just kind of gives you a nod. Shows you like this little locker that seems to be right next to the statue of Hephaestus.
Right.
And she offers and goes, "You may place your things here. People do not steal. And if they do, they are no longer around. Worldly and physically." It kind of just gives another soft smile and walks away.
I think Ragna gives that like kind of smile. He's like, "Good," and then he like puts those supplies away, and just goes, I'll be back later." And like he walks out of the forge, looks at the sky, and then just runs. Just runs.
Yeah, you're really the only one on the streets. As you're running, like you see merchants that normally were open, like out in like in the courtyards. No one is at their stalls. You see some shops are open, but most of them are still like when you go to work and there's like a fire like in a nearby forest, so the sky is just awful, like that kind of thing. There's like a slight natural disaster. Everyone's not working; they're watching.
You're watching,
For the shops that are still open, and you go back to the inn.
Yeah.
The two orcs are nowhere to be seen, but you do know that their house is kind of in there, so maybe they're just like their back bed, like they're back in their room.
It almost falls over as he's like running. He's like, "Fuck."
I think before Ragnar gets there, Melaena might look to Kazimir and just say, "Ragnar's still at the forge, but it's only a matter of time before he notices and comes asking questions. If it's alright with you, I might go see if I can get in touch with Apollo."
Knowing his affinity for you, it is possible.
Alright. Ragnar.
Just.
And I think like Melaena is leaving the tavern as Ragnar's like coming like bolting in.
Yeah, no, that's yeah.
He just fucking grabs them. He almost passes them. So like swiftly turns, grabs them by the shoulders. He's just. Have you looked outside?
Yes, I know.
You know.
I know.
Does Kosh know?
Yes.
I mean, if something happened, you should know, right? I mean, you just
I'm
got
going to
feel it.
go
I don't know
see
how
Apollo.
Why can't Kosh see Apollo? I mean, you still got the key, right?
You should talk to Kazimir.
I think if you feel that air shift hard.
She rests, she puts a hand on top of his paw that's was gripping her shoulders quite tightly.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's not my place to say anything, but it's bad.
I think you
You're
feel
a
that
lot
air.
better with him than I am.
You feel that air of. Remember when Echo first started talking during that battle?
Yeah.
You feel that air again.
Ooh.
You feel that pressure.
Ragna, definitely in your head. You hear, what the fuck is he doing?
I'm going to find out what happened. He's saying that to both of you. As he lets go and walks to the room.
As you enter the sort of general dining area, you just see the backside of Kaj. His arms are resting, his knuckles are resting on the table, and he's just looking down, and where usually there's a lot of food, substantially less food than normal.
Ragna lets his presence be known. He's not stealthing, but the feeling you feel against your back is one of a lion stalking prey. An angry type of. You can feel something's burning the back of your fucking skull apart.
It does feel like Echo. Feels quite similar to Echo.
Very similar. As Ragna makes his way to your side. What did you do?
I met someone last night. And because of that, I could no longer be the champion of Apollo.
Who was this person?
I cannot tell you.
He punches him in the face.
Kaj just kind of like cracks his jaw back into place.
I cannot tell you.
Why not?
I do not know exactly who I met last night. It's,
What do you mean? Are you trying to tell me that the sun is gone because you talked to a mystery person who convinced you to break up with Apollo?
I wouldn't say convinced, would I?
What would you call it then?
Blackmailed.
Black. How did they blackmail you? And you can see it is taking. If you look at Ragna, or if you like look at his hands are fucking trembling, and just that the claws have ripped open the tips, and they're retracting and coming back in over and over and over again as he's trying his damnedest to stay calm.
Ragna, I need you to make me a constitution save. Or wisdom save.
Wisdom
Kazimir.
save? Sure.
Yes, please. Kazimir, you can make an investigation or insight if you would like.
Oh,
Okay.
You said wisdom?
Yes, please.
That's an 11.
Wonderful.
Oh boy. That's a 6 for insight.
Kazimir, Kazimir, you're having a rough time noticing the minute details right now. Not important. Sun's gone. You're going through a lot. Ragna, you're hearing in the back of your head. You're hearing just it's this pulsating, almost like a headache, just continuing. But instead of it just being pain and pressure, along with that, you're hearing words of Echo, who's getting louder and louder and louder, stating, like, he thinks he can just choose things on his own. And then one more time, who does he think he is? And then one more time he goes, who does he think that this affects? Just him? And these kinds of things are just running through your head as you're getting more angry. Take it how you will.
I think those last words, that last sentence actually does come out of Ragna's mouth, and it does sound like a double of his voice in Echo's voice.
oh. I am very well aware of who this affects.
And yet you did it anyway.
I did, and I would do it again.
You said to trust you.
And I ask you to continue to trust me.
My son is gone! How can I trust a man who does that? You did that. That's on you. What do you mean when you say blackmail? What happened? Every detail. can fucking draw it with your mind, fucking do that right now. If you don't know this person's fucking name, maybe somebody does.
Put your hand down.
Do not tell me what to do. Not right now. You of all people do not have the right to tell me what to do. Now what happened?
Last night, Melaena and I went out to get a reconnaissance on Janelle. We found out there was information to be had in the large building in the center of town. Obviously, I was too suspect to enter, so Melaena went in instead. So I was alone in the streets. And I saw the lightning. The same lightning that struck me during Red Week.
What did you do then?
I followed it. As it went further, a voice entered my mind.
What did it say?
Follow me. If you want to know.
And you did?
Yes.
You follow, and then what happens?
There was a glowing circle. They said to step inside of it.
You step inside.
And I was unable to move, except my mouth and my eyes.
And that's when they appeared.
Yes.
What did they look like? Can I even go quick and say, if it's a case of he can't tell me or won't tell me?
You can roll, however, I'm going to leave this up to Andre to decide how this is, like, what information comes through, if that is okay with you, Andre.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You are feel free to roll, and then...
Ragna doesn't know. Ragna has no idea.
And then Andre can choose.
Trying to figure it out.
And to clarify for myself, this is entirely Kazimir's decision, yes? Like, Eris does not...
This isn't... This is entirely your decision. The only thing that you've been told are the benefits of having 2 versus 1 champion, or 2 gods as your champions. So greater strengths. Information on Janelle. That was what you were given, and that was even given. That part was given to you with the 1 task you were given to give it a shot.
What'd you roll?
I got 25. I rolled 19 on a die.
Kazimir won't say, but it is clear by the way he is speaking that speaking would compromise him.
I think Kaj recognizes that Ragna knows that's a lie. And he's just like, he's like before they like head in hands, like just like still shaking, just holds his temples. And he's not hiding the fact that he knows that you lied. What did they say?
They told me that they were the one who struck me.
What was that supposed to mean? What was that supposed to mean? If they struck you, then I'm still not seeing how you take that and now the sun's gone. I don't see where that connection becomes.
I was chosen as their champion when I was struck.
The same lightning bolt that caused you to go rabid, the same lightning bolt that killed that man that we met. What? That some kind of chaotic dibs? Is that my I'm just making sure I have that properly figured down. And you and what? Because they said that, because they did that, you leave?
They told me that I was not using their gift that they had given me. And that they would be able to teach me how to use it.
Okay. So I'm assuming this is the magic that comes from you, the one I see you use every time.
It doesn't come from me. It comes from them. It is their gift.
Every weapon. And he's like pause. He's like pausing and like breathing, taking seconds, and just like every weapon my family's forge makes. Once we pass down that weapon to someone, that weapon is theirs. The same applies to the magic you were forced with. I don't see them coaching you in their corner, coming around to tell you this. Why didn't they just come to you normally, like a normal person? Or I'm guessing God at this point. Why?
What they're offering now? The person I asked them what this I was
Did you talk to Apollo about this?
No. I was not finished.
Go on.
They said they liked me, and that if they didn't like me, I would not be there.
And you believed them?
I did not believe them. I recognized it as a death threat.
How many death threats have you gotten?
From a god? None.
Don't think your other god would come and protect you? The one who would love to make sure you're safe would protect you? Did you think him useless? Weak?
No.
Then why?
Because I am weak! Don't you get it? All I do is take orders and kill people. You've known me this long.
The weak also ask for help. Which is something you could have done. Should have done. Can do. Gosh. If you feel overwhelmed, we will help you with the weight. You know this. We've been friends for that long.
I wasn't finished.
Go.
This person offered me information about Janelle if I completed a task for them.
And what did you agree to?
An assassination.
Of who?
A hobgoblin.
And why is this hobgoblin important to this? I'm going to say God. I'm not saying person.
I don't know.
Again, I'm going to do an insight.
Again, same rules apply.
18.
Kazimir legitimately does not know why this hobgoblin is important.
Okay. Did they say anything about this person? Anything?
I would find them at the Colosseum.
You're supposed to kill this person for no reason, just to do it.
That is interesting.
Hmm.
For no reason.
That's the only thing I can think of. Unless you can think of a reason.
Is to get out of that situation alive, not a reason.
You have made so many bad deals in the past 24 hours. It is astonishing. Because you didn't wait.
Perhaps you don't understand that my life is on the line every time someone makes a deal, and I accept it. You can be mad about the decision I made. I understand that the sun not fucking rising is not ideal.
The sun not rising is a big fucking deal. You taking deals with gods we don't know is a big fucking deal. You agreeing to kill somebody random is a big fucking deal. It's a big fucking deal.
I know that!
Then how could you make it alone?
In that one in particular, you definitely heard the echo again of Echo with Ragna's voice. This time you don't need a check, Kazimir, as you see the light under his eye patch glowing with that electrum blue, as it seems the eyes growing brighter and more powerful, and now it's seeping out from underneath the eye patch as he's getting more angry.
But I can promise you this. You would much rather be angry at me, yelling at me for what stupid-ass decisions I've done, than to wake up and find me dead in an alleyway. You know this to be true.
I'm angry at the people who trick you, who make you take orders. And yes, I'm mad at you. And I would hate to see you dead. Some of my first working fucking nightmares to see you dead. In the fucking grave. It's even worse knowing that you are the one holding this shovel.
I wasn't done yet.
What? All details. God.
I will be the champion of two gods.
Who's the second god?
I do not know.
You actually fucking like Ragna, like if Ragna is standing like this, if Ragna's standing like this next to you, right? He definitely just and like he gets back to the table. Is there any more that you can tell me?
I left a note for Apollo, explaining the situation.
You left a note. Did you hand this note to him personally?
He was not home. I'm pretty sure you wanted me to be the champion of 3 gods. I'm certain.
I would like you to be the champion of the one that you fucking know, but that's past, you know? That's gone. That's gone. We're here now. We're going to figure this out. We're going to figure this out. Let's just hope Melaena can get the sun fucking back in the sky.
If I've ever heard a transition statement, I feel like that's it.
Yeah.
No pressure.
No pressure.
Dylan, no beach is gonna fix this shit.
Yeah, we already had a beach episode. That was episode 2. Just kidding.
Oh my god.
Hey, Andre.
Yeah, bud.
Love you, buddy.
I love you so much. Jesus Christ, I made the stupidest fucking bitch in existence.
I love that stupid bitch though, but damn. Yeah, so speaking of the one to save the world, Melaena, what are you doing?
No pressure.
No pressure.
Because Melaena knows that Scythen's a little bit fucky-wucky right now, in terms of communication, Melena's gonna leave Scythen.
Okay, you're gonna walk out the doors?
Yeah.
Yeah. The guards will look at you, seeing you just walking out by like yourself. Go. You leaving for good? Leaving for the day? Did you need anything?
For a few hours.
Understood. Not much to see out there, but wild beasts and monsters. Be safe. And rather than the huge gate swinging open, there is a door inside one of the gates that they will open for you. Oh my gosh, Chris needs I'm gonna see him with his freaking his washcloth soon, and he's just gonna start patting himself down again. Yeah.
Melena's just gonna keep walking until she doesn't feel the achy sensation anymore.
You probably have to walk for about an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're walking, you have been here. It's like when you are sick or like have a headache for so long that you forget what normal feels like. Normal feels good.
Oh god.
It feels like the weight off your shoulders has been taken off, like you're dropping like a 50-pound backpack. And and you end up in you're walking past farmland. It's mostly like fields, but you do find a small clearing that is surrounded by trees and has some like fallen logs, some rocks to sit upon. It seems to be a little on the swampier side. Like it seems like there's a good collection of water here, so as are bugs, but it seems as secluded as you will get.
Well, yeah, Melena's just gonna take a seat and try to pray to Apollo.
Sure, go ahead and roll a religion for me.
Okay. All right. Hopefully, me rolling a 1, Elliot got rid of it. Okay, so that's actually really good. 26.
26?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You pray. What do you say?
Oh God. Okay. Okay. So she's kind of like relishing in the fact that she just doesn't get that raw-seated feeling anymore away from Scythe, and she will just take a deep breath and kind of think to herself, although I don't know if you want to hear from me specifically, but I'm concerned about you as a dear friend of mine. And I would like to know how you're doing and see if there's anything I can do to help.
Yeah. Instead of a response, you feel yourself being pulled. And you've traveled to different planes before.
Mm-hmm.
Normally you feel this pull that seems to bring you kind of just out, rather than being moved up or down. It's just removed from.
Mm-hmm.
In this situation, you feel yourself like almost being grabbed by the chest, pulled up, and you see this beautiful landscape. You get to see what Bastian saw of Olympus. You get to see the beautiful platinum shrubbery and grass. But instead of seeing a beautiful palace, you see a mansion behind you. But looking forward, you see a small, much more modest, just building. It seems very nice, very large windows, and you smell this sickeningly sweet, just fragrance. And it's almost washing over you and hitting you. As you look, you see this light pink and a golden ocean nearby. And the front door of the modest building in front of you opens up. There's a little pathway.
Melaena will walk in. Hello?
You see a front room, which at this point I don't think really anyone has seen. The front room is garish. Lots of gold. Lots of sun iconography. You see there are instruments hanging up on the walls. And the door closes very gently behind you, not shutting you in, just closing the door behind you. And from there's a slightly kind of cracked open door between here and there, and you hear Melaena? You may come back if you want. And you hear a little sniffle.
Melaena looks into the room.
You see the normal part of the beach house, that the guest house that everyone normally gets to see.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a mess. You see there are blankets and pillows kind of strewn about. instead of the furniture being arranged properly, there's kind of a little bit of a fort built with the 2 couches being pulled together, and a few like very thin blankets kind of gone over, but there's a very wide opening. It's still kept at this like V shape. So it's almost like a little cave. There are boxes and plates and crumbs everywhere. You may come into the fort if you wish. But just know I am not my handsome self like normal. I am doing fine. Allergies.
I'm sure you are. Allergies are awful this time of year.
A very large sniffle in response.
And Melaena will crawl into the fort.
You see him. He's still his normal form. With his sharpened ears, standing almost 7 feet tall, you know, like his normal self, the kind of golden colored hair and everything, but his hair isn't brushed, kind of just pulled back into a ponytail. He's wearing something that looks a bit more comfortable than his normal clothing. And you see him sitting there with the key, kind of just fiddling with it, with his back against the couches. And he looks up to you, his eyes are puffy. But his eyes are much brighter now that the red and the tears are making them glisten. He looks to you and goes, and just kind of pats beside him.
We'll sit beside him.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
So good. Fantastic. And you see him breaking down a little bit more. He goes, I am not okay, Melaena.
Melaena will kind of like link kind of her arm like underneath so that the arms are kind of linked.
Sorry. He'll put his head onto yours, kind of like trying to be close but not too close, just kind of like resting.
Sorry, this happened.
Did I do anything wrong?
No.
Did he say?
No. I wasn't you. Apparently, I don't know what he wrote in the note, but
I can read it too. And he pulls it out, like he's kind of like kept it in like next to where his heart is in his little little shirt.
maybe I can read it, so you're not.
No, it is very hard to understand. He does not know how to write very good.
Oh. Okay.
It took me a while to figure it out.
All right.
It says, Apollo, I am sorry to write this and not speak it. I found out who gave me the curse. They claimed me as their champion when I was struck. They said I had to. I am sorry. You have been nice to me, and I wish I was nicer to you. You see him just like breaking down. And
I did not understand what that last sentence was. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It was. You've been very nice to me. I wish I was nicer to you.
Okay.
And then you see him kind of like showing you at the bottom. The only part, like, the spelling is horrendous. It's understandable, but it takes a second to go through it. And it says, "Thank you for being my friend." Or it says, "Thank you for being my friend. Thank you, friend. Thank you, friend." Signed, Kazimir. And you can tell that he has been as careful as he could be with this note, even though it's been like crumpled kind of against his chest.
He even says in the note it wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything.
And you see him like kind of put the note aside, put the key down, and you see him wipe his like face, like really roughly. And I'm gonna close the door real quick. trying to have a private moment here and it keeps popping open. I am a god, Melaena. There's not a whole lot that should bother me. I have women and men and everything in between that jump to my feet and say, Apollo, you're so hot, and I am. But on the inside, I don't feel hot. I feel hurt. And is he okay?
I think whoever's forced him to do this is dangerous, and I'm very worried.
Do you know who it is?
He wouldn't tell me. I was hoping maybe you might have recognized the magic that is in the lightning. And therefore, any clues?
I told him if I had known, I would have told him at the beginning. When he first asked. But gods changed their magic so much. It seemed there was just something wrong with it, and I don't know what. You can see he's like very visibly frustrated. His knees, he pulls them up to his chest. He still has his arm linked with you, but his head is not on yours anymore. Yeah. He's trying to like, sit up and like compose himself.
It's okay. Whoever did this probably knew to cover their tracks well. Doesn't say anything about it. But you're still a god. You're an Olympian.
I know there are other people who want him as their champion. I mean, he's very strong, very brave. He has a very nice voice. Very nice to talk to.
And he chose you.
Not anymore.
Because he's being forced not to.
Why wouldn't he just talk to me? I can't be. Well, now I'm mad at him, but I couldn't have been mad at him if he had just talked to me.
I think being in Scython has made us all feel a little isolated. It's hard. Especially for Kazimir, with Janelle and her father.
You see him kind of like hear Janelle, and then you see him like choke a laugh out. And then he starts to look a little upset. Does he not remember what I did for him? The pain Aphrodite put me through?
You know.
I deserve better. But
you do.
My friend is hurt. I know he didn't do it to hurt me. I don't.
But everything you did for him, it should show how much this person is, whoever this god is, they have to have a lot on Kazimir for him to give you up. That, and I think he just might be a little bit impulsive sometimes.
Yes.
Can't really blame someone for that.
I'm really tired of crying. I'm tired of people pushing me away. I'm tired of being the wrong fit every fucking time. And that really fucking sucks And now we have matching bracelets. And I can't get rid of it because you also have matching bracelets. And I don't want him to not be here, but... Mortals have it tough. This is stupid. I fucking hate this. And you just like, he kind of like kneels forward. He removes his hand from like the crook of yours and just like leans forward and is like doing this with his temples. And he's like, emotions suck. At least I know if it was with Ares or with someone else that was my friend, I could just be mad for a little bit and then go back. But the Kazimir doesn't have that much time for me to sit here and go, I'm angry at you.
Melaena is just like rubbing his back. Hopefully, this will be over quickly. He's good with you. You're not a wrong fit, you're a good fit. He's just desperate.
Tried to make him something he wasn't. He did. He was always about the fighting and everything, so I tried to
You brought out the best in him. You brought out the best in him, and Scythen is bringing out the worst in him. It's an exhausting battle.
He looks over to you very slowly, just kind of nods.
You are so incredibly good for Kazimir. And I'm a little mad at him too for doing this to you. Especially without talking to you first.
Yes! Like, bare minimum. He just left the key. And just... feels like we almost broke up. It fucking sucks. But... I'm going to be honest with you. And he looks you dead in the eyes. And he just kind of bites his lip in contemplation before just kind of shaking his head. He's really going to have to make it up to me.
He is. And I will make sure he does. I will force him onto his knees if I have to.
I'm not going to lie, a little jealous, but I understand.
Not like that.
He's just gonna kind of breathe out a laugh and look over to you and goes, "You are very kind for checking in on me."
You've been a very good friend. Don't let Kazimir change that.
He's just gonna kind of lean over and gently kind of cradle the back of your head and give you a very sweet kiss on the forehead. I just go, "Thank you. I don't feel much better, but I cannot be sad while you're here, so I will try to get over it."
You don't have to get over it. You can wallow, you're allowed to.
Yeah, but when I wallow, the sun doesn't appear. And I assume that's why you came to say hello. Yeah?
I came to say hello because I knew my friend was hurting. But people are panicking.
Of course they are. I mean, of course they are. That's terrifying. What? That sun not being in the sky? Oh my god. It must be pitch black out there. It's weird.
It's actually kind of weird. It's still day, there's just no sun.
It's
It's like twilight.
You just see his face turn into like a fear. Oh, she's going to be pissed.
Who?
My sister. She is probably working overtime with the moon. And at pretty much at that moment, you hear this just loud knock on the front door, and you see him just pull the covers over him and over you and goes, shh, she'll know we're here. Apollo? Apollo, I know you're in there. Come out, or I will come in. No, it's fine if we're here quiet. Then she will not know that we're here.
Maybe you should go. Maybe she's concerned.
Shh. That's fine. And just wait a second, and then you hear the door open. The fuck? And you hear the footsteps walking through. They seem to be barefooted rather than sandaled or anything that you've really heard. And you feel this just forceful grab of the cover being yanked off, and you hear Apollo squeal like a Artemis is just like bent over, kind of halfway under this fort, staring him dead in the eyes. And like I had explained before, I don't know if you've actually seen her in character.
I don't think so, no.
Okay. So looks very similar to Apollo, just a bit more feminine. Rather than gold and like a tan skin, her skin is very pale, and her hair is silver. And she looks pretty much just like a color swap of him with a leaner form. Her arms, though, are quite muscular, they seem, and her legs, but just like genuinely just leaner. And she looks over, her eyes just like this like cool silver with like the greenery of like the forest kind of mixed in.
Lady Artemis.
Just looks at you like trying to figure out who you are.
Melaena.
Nix's?
Yes.
Yes?
I was just talking to Apollo to talk about the sun, because I know you have been working so hard.
I'm glad someone notices. And then looks over to Apollo, who's just like trying to pull the cover back slowly but surely. And then she yanks it again, but throws it back to the other side of the room. Are you bothering this nice girl? She came to visit me. She was being nice. I don't know what to do. Are you serious? And she just offers you her hand. Because you do not need to be on the ground here. You should at least sit on the couch or something.
Yeah, Melaena will take it with like another thanks.
She'll help pull you up very easily. Rather than Apollo, who has this consistent like warmth, she has this very like almost like menthol cool to her aura. You see her just break down the fort, move it aside so there's a couch available. And then Apollo the entire time is like, no. Oh. And she sits on the couch with you, and then scoots a little bit and offers it, like pats a spot for Apollo. Then he looks at you, looks at her, and goes, if it's okay, I'd like to sit next to Melaena. And then she just goes, oh my god. And scoots over so that you could scoot over, so then you are surrounded by the twin gods.
Best sandwich in my life.
But the moon and the sun. I have been working very hard. Thank you for noticing, Melaena. Now what is going on?
I'll look over to Apollo.
He is sniffling and pulling one of the covers back over himself, like to be a burrito.
His champion is a friend of mine and has recently been poached.
Artemis, who has a very, like, no, not smile, just a very, like, still face. Pissed. Kazimir is gone.
Apparently another god is threatening him.
So we need to get him back. Plain and simple.
I hope it's that simple. Kazimir refuses to... He won't tell me. Or he can't tell me. I'm not sure if he's refusing or if he's bound by something to not say. But it was whoever struck him with the lightning.
I don't know if you know this. Originally, I thought about actually taking Kazimir under my wing. But as him being the furthest from my identity that I like to keep with, I did not. But he is very in tune with the forest, with his bow. A very skilled hunter. But that does not mean I cannot pay him a visit and figure out what the fuck is going on. And she stands up.
Melaena isn't gonna fucking tell a god no, so she just is just gonna be like, okay. She knows her place. I hope you have more luck than I did. With any luck, maybe Ragna has already talked some sense into him.
Well, we will find out, won't we? She just kind of offers, like, not a snarky smile, but just like a kind of walks over to Apollo in his combinedness and just holds out her hand, trying to figure out how to comfort him. Gives him a pat on the head. And, like, you can tell, like, she is trying her best. This is not her forte. And he immediately grabs onto her waist, and you see her just tighten and, like, freeze.
I think, like, over, like, Apollo's shoulder will kind of, like, mimic, like, returning the hug. Like...
And you see slowly but surely, as tense as possible, there is a kind of a return. And then you just hear Apollo break down, and she looks at you like, see what you did? Okay. And she just, like, pries him off and puts him back and goes, here's your responsibility for the moment. He likes snacks. And like, he's starting to grab onto her arm, and she's shaking him off. And the physical touch. So good luck. And she, like, books it.
Melaena will just... Thank you, Artemis.
We will talk again in the future on better terms, Melaena. And the door shuts behind her. And there's Apollo, who's just like a wreck. Like, this is the first time you've seen him actually just crying. And he reaches to you and kind of, like, touches your arm. Because the last time he tried to touch you, he got yelled at by Kazimir. So he's like,
Okay, yeah, no. Just reciprocating the touch. Maybe you can help your sister out and put this in back up.
He cannot. Will you go with me? I don't want to be alone.
Of course.
and he gets up. You see him. You see him pull out his hands, and with some sort of like magic, you see like almost like air, water bending type, like some water kind of like just floating in his hands. And he washes his face real quick, and then flicks it away, and all the water is gone. His face seems to be less puffy. He offers his hand to you. Now, it is not wet, but he offers his hand to you.
Take it.
He will lead you out of the beach house. There we go. And around towards a mansion. And as you're walking, you notice that this plot, this area, looking forward, is rounded. This area is maybe about a mile or two. Like his whole area is extremely huge. But you see it's curved. And as you get to the upper side of this, it seems like you're just walking straight. You notice that Olympus is encapsulated by little floating islands, some more rounded than others, some almost like an entire planet that you can walk around, others that are broken at the bottom. And you see the water on the sides there. You see there are waterfalls that drop down into the clouds that seem to fill the clouds quite a bit. You also see, like, you look back at where the ocean is. You have no scientific explanation or magical explanation of how that functions, but he has one.
Olympus, man, I'm not questioning anything.
He walks over to the front of his mansion, which is immaculate, and you see a bunch of nymphs of all genders running around, checking on everything in the house. They seem to just work directly for him. And you see a few checking on him, kind of giving him a pat on the back or on the shoulder as he's walking past. And you walk up to this fine gold chariot. If you would like to step on, I will show you how the sky can be raised.
Okay. And she steps on.
He follows right behind you. The chariot is really only big enough for like 1.5 people. So what he will do is he will offer for you to stand in front, and he will put his arms around you to keep you safe in the chariot and hold the reins, if you allow him.
Yeah.
He'll go ahead and he will do that. Yeah, you can do this. This is fine. He's very tall. He's like 7 foot tall. You'll be fine.
Well, 5'1" ass. 5'2"?
You're kind of just like
5 foot.
Oh, this is great.
5'3", I think is what you said. 5'3".
No, Bastian is 5'3". I'm 5'2".
You're 5'4". No, aren't you taller? I thought you were taller.
No, Bastian's taller.
Oh, okay.
Cause Slane's petty like that.
Yeah.
Love you, Slane. Had to be 1 inch taller.
Yes.
You are brought on, and you see the chariot has nothing attached to it. But you see him whip the reins, and you'd see 2 horse-shaped elementals. Horse is a loose term, as it is very light, but you can see there are different like changes between like the few of them, little differences. Like one of them has an extra leg because it wants to. The other one has a longer face and a different proportion body. It seems like these are fire elementals that are given a horse type shape. And 2 of them begin to bring the chariot out. Have you ever flown before?
No, probably not.
This is the first time then. So the wind is in your face as you're racing at a high speed. You're feeling like little bits on your cheeks. Your face is already getting a little red from the wind hitting it, but it's a light sting. But the exhilaration of being up in the air completely outweighs that. You feel safe. You know he's not going to let you fall.
We're soaring.
We're soaring, flying. And he takes you at an angle at first, and as he sees you get more comfortable, shoots straight up. And it seems he puts on a little bit of a show. He takes you on like some benders, some flips. He makes sure like he kind of like puts like an extra like kind of like one arm around you, holds the rein with one as he does a flip, and you see he's actually laughing again, and he's excited, but he's checking on you. He's like, "Oh, are you having fun?" He's screaming it to make sure.
Yeah, no. Melena's like screaming, whooping, having the best time.
You can see him probably prolong it a little bit longer than he needs to for you to enjoy yourself.
The sun is just doing this shit.
Well, you will see what happens. So as you get up into an area, it seems like an area where you can see a night sky that reminds you so much of home. And below you see the clouds, and they are both thousands, tens of thousands of feet apart, but you are smack dab in the middle. You see him hold the reins with one hand and kind of hold on to you with that same arm. And you see him form a chain with another. And you see him lasso, whip, and he reaches out and you see a tension hit onto the chain. And he begins to reel it in with one hand. As you're feeling this warmness kind of hitting your face. And you see him, he leans down, like he has to lean down quite a bit. He goes, "Watch this. Oh shit, what time is it?" And he kind of like looks around to try to figure out what time, where the sun should be. And after a second of contemplating, he whips. And you hear this as the chain is all catching up with itself. And you hear this large crack as you feel almost like a star being pulled into your atmosphere in the exact spot where the sun should be at this time. He just kind of smiles.
So cool. Melaena says that out loud.
Melaena does?
Yeah.
Thank you. I do it myself every morning. And then every night it kind of just goes and wanders back to where it wants to be. I choose different stars all the time. It's just whatever one, speaks to me at the moment. And he just kind of smirks.
So cool.
And because are you ready to go back, or did you want to, you're already here. If you want to go see something, we could go around. We could go get dinner or lunch, or we could just go places and stuff.
I think I'd be happy with lunch, but I do have to go back because I'm pretty sure I have to participate in the singles tournament for preliminaries.
Understood. Something light, something easy, something breezy. I like it. And he will go ahead and grab both reins with both hands and go, "We will give Artemis enough time to figure out what's going on with enough separation. Because it will not be pretty. So," and he goes, "I know a spot." And you hear the reins whip again, and the fire elementals begin to pull. And you are taken somewhere. You are taken to an area that looks like it is near the top of one of the mountains. You are looking over the continents at this point as he dips down under the clouds. And you feel that pull again. Like there is an obvious plain difference between these two. With your demigod blood, it is much easier for you to adapt, but you do get a bit queasy with the amount of plane changes you've had. And you see him go over the continents. You see Zoros, what the fuck? You see, what the fuck? I'm thinking fucking One Piece. It needs to get out of my head. You see all of them. You see the fucking everything. Let me pull up a map to see exactly where the fuck you guys are. There we go, locations. You see Zelios, you see Zeros, and you do see Zolos. This is the first time that honestly someone has really been able to look down, you see that there is a very clear path of what the season is. In the middle, there seems to be a very temperate climate. You do see that the desert seems to be a bit warmer. However, you see that it's in the same zone as on the other continent. It's forest. So there's a little disconnect right there. But genuinely, it kind of seems all similar, except for the very top on Zolos, where you see about half of the continent is covered in snow, while the other half seems kind of in the middle of the two. You are a bit too far to see Theolosian, Major and Minor. However, I do need you to make me a you can make either a perception or an investigation if you would like, and you might see some cool shit.
Alright. I'll go with perception, because that's my highest one.
You got
22.
22? Yeah. So you see there's something kind of floating out south, like above the continent, but you can't really quite make out what it is. As you're going over, at this point you've crossed Zerios, and you're kind of going over Zolos at this point. Between Zolos and Zelios, the opposite continent that you've been on, there is an area that is covered in fog and mist and just this dark kind of rolling storm consistently. Everywhere else around it seems to be clear, except this area, which is just hidden. You go right past that and pass over the mountains, which on you would know the mountains themselves, like their names. This is where people believe Olympus is. This is called the Olympian Range, I believe. Let me make sure. It goes by different names. There we go. Aratus Olympus, or the Olympian Range. And he takes you to a nice little spot up in the mountains. Not too cold, not too hot. And y'all get a picnic.
Yay.
And he definitely makes too much food up here.
Amazing.
Wonderful. Haha, now you two. From the time that Artemis has talked to Melaena, you've probably had that conversation. You've had a little bit of extra time.
Sorry, Kazimir.
You got to get it.
I'm about to get killed.
Now, quick question. Do we want to take like a quick 5-10 minute break?
That sounds
and then we can
good.
go back in?
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, we've been playing for a hot minute.
2 hours in, isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Time flies when you're panicking.
I'm fine with a quick little break. Just enough for everyone to get their footing, take a breather, and then we can go back in.
Okay. Well, stay tuned, folks. Kazimir might die. Hooray!
We'll be back.
We'll be back.
crush my head with her thighs.
There you go. Got it live.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
Okay.
you. Stop ruining my bit.
I'm translating.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm in timeout.
Are you about to be in
Not yet.
In the corner.
Not yet.
Okay, so back to it. What were y'all doing after you had that rough as fuck conversation? Just so you know, Finley is upstairs still in bed. So you don't have to worry about her or Leto.
Oh, I'm surprised they weren't woken up, or anybody was woken up by that yelling.
Oh yeah.
They're still in bed. Like, I'm not saying they're not. They may be asleep. They may not. They're just not here. They're just in the room.
Mom and Dad are fighting, so I'm gonna play with my DS in my room.
Dude, Uncle Ragna and Dad are fighting. I can't.
I'm gonna read my new spell book.
How do I bippity boppity boop myself out of this fucking situation?
Bippity boppity boot my way out of this. After the yelling and all the just the hodgepodge of emotion, I think Ragna's just he can't go back to the fucking forge at this point. Fuck. I think he's just he can't be in the same room. He can't be in the same room right now. So I think he just like walks around the city, if you like a couple blocks, and just like listens to Echo just talk.
Oh, he's talking mad shit. Like, anyone who's seen Venom,
Shit.
fucking-
No, we can't have a
Echo is
Venom.
No, Venom. I'm not gonna put Morbius in here. Let me at least put Venom. It's Morbin time. But that kind of interaction when Eddie Brock's just like, "Can I fucking chill?" and Venom's like, "No, Eddie.
No,
Fuck him, Eddie." And like, he's just like being really angry.
Yeah.
he's just trying to figure out what the fuck. Cause he's like, what the fuck do we do? Is his main thing in his head? He's just like figuring out. Can we figure out who this person he has to kill is before he kills them? Why does this god want this person dead? What the like that I think that's the biggest one right now for him, is why the fuck does this god want a random hobgoblin dead?
Yeah.
I think that's what he's mainly just trying to think about.
You're gonna go ahead and walk around. We'll get to you in a second.
Sure.
Let's get this finished up. Kazimir, what are you doing?
Why stress eating?
Okay. Yeah. You had you had a small a smaller amount than you normally do, which is probably 2 platters. The orcs are pretty much brought you like a table's worth of food at this point, I assume, from stress eating. Or are you like light stress eating?
I'm eating because I'm stressed. I'm not eating as much as I would be because I am so stressed.
Got it. Okay,
Yeah.
you'll just have your 2 platters, then you're fine.
Yeah.
They probably come back to check on you and go, "Oh, do you need anything?" And then there's Ragna yelling, goes, "Nope," and turns back around. At this point, you are sitting at the inn. The inn has been very, very, low key. There's not really been a whole lot of people coming in and out, at least not around the same times that you guys have. With all the yelling that's been happening and the sun, even less so. As you're sitting, eating, picking at whatever fruit you're currently looking at, you hear the door open and close.
Just looks behind to see if there's anyone he knows.
You see someone who is not there's a vibe to them that you definitely can recognize, but not looks wise, because you've seen Artemis before, but instead you see a plumper half elf who has very similar features. But she looks a lot less godly, standing at about like an average height, of 5'7". It walks over to you. You can see there's just this line of contemplation across her face. And she just sits beside you without asking and looks at you. She's just still staring. Her eyes are getting a little angrier and narrower now. Her eyebrows are like looking at you like, say something.
Do I know you?
It has been a long time, Kazimir. And the voice definitely does sound familiar. Of Artemis. So, tell me. And she's gonna lean in a little bit and just look up at you, no fear in her eyes. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Speak. And it's a little bit deeper.
I know I made a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to do it.
Why didn't you trust him? Or me? Or Melaena or Ragna? You think Apollon is weak?
I do not think that.
You do not think he cares enough?
No.
You think he would make cookies and milk to set out for whoever the fuck stole you away and maybe talk it through? I mean, maybe, but he would fight for you as well.
I was the one who was weak in that moment, not Apollo.
You were. You were. So what are you going to do about it?
I don't know.
Who was it? You can tell me. And you can. There is this bitterness spitting from her mouth as she's like sitting there with you. You can tell me.
There is a look on Kazimir's face of like he's been really like lockjawed throughout this conversation, like very aware of the fact that this is the sister of the god he just dumped. And when she says, or when she asks who is it, there is like a light in his eye of like, oh shit. It was Eris.
Do you look at her? after or during?
Mm-mm.
You are swayed by someone so weak. Pity on you. Just sits back. What does Eris have that is holding you, that Apollon does not?
Eris was the one who struck me in the Colosseum in Melaena.
And
She made it clear that if I did not cooperate, I would be no one's champion.
so, what? Were you afraid of death? Were you afraid of being pulled from your friends and your family? What were you afraid of that made you do this?
I have never feared death. I would have never entered the Colosseum. I would have never become a champion of a god if I feared death.
Then what were you scared of? Because to me, your friends would still like you if you didn't have any god powers. You think Eris can beat Apollon? Absolutely not. He would have kicked her sorry little prismatic ass. So what?
I am afraid of leaving behind the debts to others.
What, money? You owe money? That's it?
No,
What kind of debts would you owe?
money, yes. But a debt to save someone's life. A debt to save my community. A debt to the other hands. A debt to Apollo. I can't do that if I'm dead.
Apollo gets what he is due. You think he would let you die? You think he wouldn't try to go down to the underworld himself, to Hades, and pull you back with his own hands? Did you?
I did.
Then
But
why didn't you trust?
because I was alone. Because she lorded that information over me.
What information? The fact that she marked you? You belong to her immediately? You may be Minotaur, but you are no cattle.
I don't know what to do.
Do you want my advice?
If you would be willing to share it.
Why the fuck else would I be here? First of all, apologize. He deserves more than some note. Even if you officially leave. It is worse that you just left. A man who has been left many a time before. A lot of them are his own downfall. But a good portion are not. The person he loved in this world more than anyone. Killed. A mortal. You are no replacement, but I have not seen him love someone as deeply as he has for you in a very, very long time. Understood?
Yes.
After that, what do you owe Iris?
An assassination.
Do whatever you think you must. But if you fulfill that, there's a chance you may be stuck with her. And I know for a fact she won't take some letter of resignation. I will not tell you exactly what to do. All I do know is that you need to grow up. Stand tall. And make sure you are not leaving behind the people who care for you. Is that understood?
Yes.
You are worth so much more than this, Kazimir. Apollo knew it. Eris knew it. Many do. Look at me. At this point, she's standing up. You do not see the war and the ordeal behind the scenes. You don't know how many people are fighting for you at this very fucking moment. There are many people who will take advantage of you. Many gods who do not care whether you live or die. Just know that you are a strong conduit for their power. You may have your choice. But your choice also may result in a quick, painful death. Choose life, Kazimir.
Thank you.
Have you told anyone else about Eris?
No.
Again, you do what you must. As I've said before, there's only one thing I decree you to do, and which is to talk to Apollon, but maybe keeping secrets from your friends is not a good idea. But not my problem. And she stands up. Or she's already stood up. She pushes her chair back in a little harshly. What you do from here is your decision. Just know that anyone would be honored to have you as their champion. You think you're some puppet and some will treat you as such. But you are what is in most God's sight at this moment. If you let yourself be free, again, you make it taken advantage of. And especially if you want to save the people you love, well, you'll do that a lot better alive. The city tires me. Did you need anything else before I leave?
Should I pray to him if I wish to speak?
He's a little busy at the moment. He is finally not mourning. And she kind of nods to the window. Come look.
Gets up and looks outside.
There's a sun.
Okay. Is Melaena still with him?
Yes. I'm sure she'll be back sooner or later. I know she said she was busy later on. I mean, I know Apollon will try to take up as much time as possible, but eventually she'll get back. Now do what you think is best. Kill the hobgoblin for all I fucking care. But I've said what I needed to say. And she's going to go walk towards the door.
Lady Artemis.
She'll stop, but not turn.
Thank you again.
With no response, she walks through the door. And you are now left alone with the sun in the sky, food on the table, a chair that's been pushed in a little too harshly beside you, where it looks like one of the legs is being held up between the weight of the top of the chair and how it's balancing on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And your own thoughts.
Oh god. I'm having a thought. That's a really bad thought. But it is. But is a thought.
Oh, message me!
Better me tell Melaena. Better fucking me tell Melaena that it's Terrace. I'm so feral. I wish. I want to know. I wish Melaena had walked through that door when
I wish I didn't go on some stupid picnic.
Fucking Apollo and his fucking sucky lala bitch ass.
He needed to go on a picnic.
He needed to go on a picnic. I know that.
And he likes you.
He likes you.
And still be sad and try to get like a pity date. Shit.
What's up then? Fuck.
Oh.
Friend dates exist.
We'll come back to that in just a moment.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Awful. Terrible.
Oh, my brain is on fire. Okay.
Andrew really said, let's see how many fucking mistakes I can put into this little bitch ass Minotaur.
I love him so much, but damn. Ragna, let's go to the one who has made, I'm gonna say everyone's made mistakes. I feel like Ragna has made the least impactful ones, even though you haven't probably made the least mistakes. Melaena, you jumping in blind 3 separate times and almost dying.
Damn.
You want to talk to me again, honey?
When your GM calls you out on stream, well, that's wild. I made mistakes. I won't lie.
Don't hide. I love you. You're fine. No, you're good. You're good. Ragna's just only almost dead once. It's fine.
My one mistake almost cost me my life. It's fine.
Yeah, just one really bad one.
Hey, I got out of there. I got out of there with 3 arms. That's solid. That's one more than I had. That feels like a win.
Fuck you. Your arm.
Didn't have to say that.
How dare you talk about my vampire girlfriend like that?
I mean,
I'm Athelia. Love that bitch.
rip in peace. I mean, rip in arm, but that's what I'm here.
Did you want to have a scene or not?
I would love to have a scene.
No, that's fine.
I would love to have a scene.
No, love you. Wonderful. So yeah, you are walking through town. As you are walking around, is there anywhere, because I know you said not the forge, but is there somewhere?
Well, I was thinking about that. I think he just honestly, he finds his way back there just cause, and like that's the place where he would usually calm down, because he's never, I think I'm gonna say this, he's never been this upset. He's never been this angry.
Yeah.
These past 2 days have been just the newest emotion of rage that he's ever felt. And he's just like, his brain is filling with ideas, and like it's a lot of noise. It's his voice as well as echoes, and it's not good. And it's he almost like disassociates as he makes his way back towards that area, just around the chaos of the priests of all congregating. I'm guessing towards Apollo's temple, and just saying what the fuck is going on with that. And I think he's just like, he's never worked angry, so but he goes, I guess he goes in the forge anyway, or heads towards the forge.
As you're heading towards the forge, you said you're disassociating, right?
Yeah.
Can you go ahead and make a perception with disadvantage for me?
Ooh, I can. Ooh.
You're not really paying attention.
I'm not really paying.
It's not like you'll run into people really, because there's no one out. But
even with disadvantage, I rolled a 21.
21? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Rather than, like I was saying, you wouldn't run into anyone if there was no one in front of you, except there are people in front of you.
Right.
As you're walking through, before you run into them, you're about 10 feet away. And you Echo goes, fuck. And by the way, that's $12 for that. Looks up. As you look up, you see the small grouping of guards that you had seen before that had spoken with the pole mark once he had left. You see someone else as well, someone you haven't seen before. You see someone completely clad in golden armor, head to toe, no face, nothing that you can realize. And they're standing in front. They're just looking at you.
Are they all just looking at me, or is this one person? Oh.
No, the 3 of them are behind this golden armored person, and they're looking at you. They're kind of just like muffling things to each other, but this person does not seem to want to talk.
I think just Ragna is just so not with it right now. I think he just like sees them seeing him, and I don't have time for this quest line. I don't have time for this portion of the main quest in his head, and he's just like, I don't have time. And he tries to. You said gold armor, right?
Golden armor.
Oh.
Is not familiar to you.
Any iconography? Any like
You can go ahead and take a look.
Symbols.
You can just roll this.
Oh,
Roll something that has your proficiency. What's up?
oh, that has a proficiency? Or does
Yeah, and just make it make sense to me, but because you're so close with armor.
I mean, I'm investigating.
That's
I
fine.
guess the make and model, if it has anything.
I have to pay the bill.
Make and model. Yeah, it's a fucking Toyota Corolla.
Someone had to help with the new writing.
Oh, is that like a 2012?
Maya Faye, reporting for duty.
Do you know
I got a
anything about
19.
law?
Oh,
No.
okay.
Neither do you.
No, it's this armor seems to be very specially made.
Let's make this
You have not seen much of anything like this, but every part of this armor seems to be sharp. The gauntlets have claws. The shoulder pads stick straight out and up. Things that you go, this is a horrible design. Someone could get hurt if they do this the wrong way. But everything is extremely sharp and has heavy precision. Their helmet seems to be to give you a little bit more of like an exact, more like European medieval flair with like the very like pointed cone, almost kind of duck bill shape with the visor on top, and feathers along the back of it.
Face
And
closed,
just
I'm guessing?
Face closed, absolutely.
Okay.
The armor is bulky enough to where you cannot get a comfortable body shape.
Okay.
You do see they stand at about 5'8". 5'10". Well, somewhere around there. They're kind of far away.
I think because of this analysis, I think Ragna's eye does glow a bit, just out of instinct of the Hephaestus gift up to Tannoy. I think that just instinctively happens, as in he looks at this figure, and I'm guessing the figure looks back at him, and he gives him like a look that says, "Interesting armor." Like a.
They do not respond, but they go ahead and you see a hand is on a sword that rests on their right side. The hands kind of interlocked into it. It seems pretty like a short sword. It seems pretty quick, but it seems to have the same golden tones to it. Everyone around this armored person just starts kind of looking between them and you, and one of them hypes up and says, "The Bullmark wants to see ya." Yes, they are orcish. You're welcome.
Amazing.
He's back.
And the Paulmark's standing right there, right?
The Bullmark is not there.
He's not there.
No. These are the three guards that had
These are the three guards. Okay.
by the Bullmark and someone new.
Yesterday. Okay. Did he say why?
He left a bad taste in his mouth. Doesn't seem to like you much. Come with us. We'll have a chat. And he seems to be the only one who really talks. The other two are just kind of like standing there like that. Yeah, like supportive but not really saying much, really snarky. The one in the golden armor does not move, but just kind of taps along the hilt or the handle of their sword.
I'm guessing I have my blade as well. I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah, no, you have everything you want with you.
Cool. I think Ragna makes eye contact with that guy again as he's tapping on his sword. Ragna makes sure he knows that he's also armed. I mean, it's impossible not to know that Ragna has the sword on his fucking back. But like, just to, he's not gonna do that. That's instantly like, throw it down.
Yeah.
If the Potomark wants to see me, he can see me himself.
Another one kind of chirps up. You see this man who seems a lot more like aviary. He has a very like stoic beak. His feathers seem to be more of a like kind of like a brownish. He goes, no. You already met with him. He wants us to talk to you for a little bit, if you don't mind.
You want to talk to me?
Yeah, like you said. Let's have a chat.
Does he want to have a chat anywhere specific?
I'm right here. I said follow us. What? This guy doesn't understand directions very well. Chill, it's fine.
Look, the sun is gone. I'm sure you've got more pressing business to figure out.
We'll be fine.
Not sure the sun's back up yet, but
Not my job. My job is to keep the peace. The peace is not kept. When you and your friends rolled in, that's when everything seemed to go wrong. Why don't we talk?
I'm gonna roll a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. Uh-huh.
Damn.
Oh my god.
I love this.
That is a 9.
Oh
Is this for what I think it is?
Oh no.
Immediately losing control. It's been on this edge for a while. You've been teetering. And finally, you have no more fucks to give. Yeah, there's just a hand raise. The eye patch slowly switches to the other eye. The electrum-colored eye comes through, and immediately, hand on the blade. And inside your head, you're watching on like that from inside once more, and it says, "I'll be nice. How rough do you want me to be?"
Just enough for them not to fuck with us again.
Well, that might mean death for a couple of them, but works for me. And the blade, you hear the it pulling out blade against sheath, and immediately the one in gold pulls out their sword into their left hand, and fire comes from the other. The other three pull out their weapons, not quite as beautiful, and they begin to fight. Now, here's the thing. I could roll against myself all day. That sounds like the worst thing ever.
The worst thing ever.
Yeah, I'm going to have you roll 3 dice for me. For just D20s, just to see how this goes on your end.
Sure.
I'm going to do the same.
Am I adding anything?
No, just go with the roll.
17, 16, and the last one. Last one is a 18.
Okay.
And while he says may have to kill them, Ragna just goes, "I'm pissed, not bloodthirsty."
I'm sorry. Did you say you're pissed and you're bloodthirsty?
I'm pissed, not bloodthirsty.
Oh, yeah. Oh, did you just give him the go-ahead? Oh, no. Okay. Well, I'm going to keep those rolls, but I'm going to be honest. I just rolled like 4 4s in a row. There's something wrong with that dice, so. But I'm going to keep that for one of them. Okay. What were your rolls one more time?
16, 17, 18.
Sweet. Well, the only one that can stand up to you truly is the one in the golden armor. You're watching as the fighting seems to be. You have been trained to use these weapons. you were showed how to use these weapons. And most of the time when you see people using weapons, they have their own flair. These are by the book moves. And they are strong. They seem almost robotic with the movements. But not only are they able to hold off with their left hand with their short sword, your large sword, you feel behind you just this warmth pulling and expanding. Need you to make me a dex saving throw.
Oh, my best save. Oh, it's not bad. It's a 17 on the die because that's a flat 0, so 17.
Cool. You are going to take a little damage from that. I'm not going to give you exactsies. But you just feel this fiery explosion come out from behind you. And it does knock you forward, but does not have you lose your footing. The other 3 are taken down moderately easily. The one who gives you the most gruff, or the most like hard time, other than the one in the golden, is the Aarakocra, but is within time put down to just knocked out. It seems Echo is being cruel in his attacks, but is not finishing off people, though you can feel him wanting to. You can just feel that lingering. As your fight with the Golden Warrior is happening, the sun begins to shine. And both of you take a step back as you look up and see it's been taken care of.
And I think the knight I've been fighting will almost see like a, oh, thank God someone did something about it. Or like a familiar, almost like heat, like it's like a breath of like, thank God Melaena was able to figure that shit out. Or thank God someone I know was able to figure that out, rather. And it's just like a relief on his face.
I need you to make me an insight check.
Sure. You can do that. Insight though. No, dirty 20. 14 plus 6.
You see them stare up and linger. And almost like in a relieved state as well, put away their sword and kick fiercely each one of the ones that had been knocked down and get them back up. No words. Kick. And they scurry back up. And as they begin to rush away, the Golden Warrior looks at you, kind of just like passing a glance as they're walking, and looks back to where they're walking and continues forward. No words, no apologies, no more fighting.
I'm guessing how does Echo feel about that kind of conclusion?
He's throwing a fit. He's like snarling, but he's just like, bitch thinks they can come up to me and just start a fight and not end it. And then they try to, you hear, I'm glad your little sun thing is fixed.
Did that happen with you?
Son? You can't tell there's a sun anymore when the whole world's on fire.
Let's make sure that doesn't happen. He puts the sword back. Like I'm guessing it's like not deep in the ground or anything, but he just picks it up and just like puts it back on his back.
Yeah, and he gives you back your body, and he steps back and goes, and you just hear him just bitching. in your head, but he starts to quiet down as he's let out enough steam that he's no longer as mad.
And Ragna will head right back to the hotel because fuck.
Sweet. You didn't even make it back. Sorry about that. Yeah, you can head on back.
Yeah.
You take a little bit of damage, but it's not. It's mostly just like it's singeing. Your tail's a little singed.
Gotcha.
I'll leave it there as like the worst. It seemed like the fireball was mostly a warning shot.
Mm-hmm.
The intent was not to kill you.
Right.
As you're heading back, Melaena. The picnic is near its end. You have taken your fill. This is going to be a very quick interaction because we're going to go right back to Kazimir because Kazimir has something that I completely forgot about. But he looks up at the sky and goes, "And I still need to be going back." Yeah. I enjoyed this time, and he offers his hand to you. And I hope next time it's not just a pity date. And he gives you kind of like a knowing smile, but gives you a squeeze on the hand. Thank you, my friend.
Of course.
And he's gonna. You see him kind of pull you like into like a dance for a second. Mm-hmm. It's a little weird at first because it's like there was nothing to initiate it, but as he twirls you, you are twirled right back into where you had began your journey in the small little swamp about an hour away from Siathan.
Melaena will stand up and begin walking back.
Perfect. So you'll be back about probably the time we're done. Kazimir, you want to fuck shit up?
What the fuck are you gonna do?
I was thinking about it.
Did you want to do it? Do you have time?
Yeah.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I want to do it.
Okay.
Swear to God.
Go ahead. Tell me
All
what
of
you do.
them. Swear to all of them. Just at this point, fucking.
All but one. Swear to all but one.
And ones you don't even know.
Alright. Tell everyone what you tell the class what's going on.
I'm gonna unmute myself for this.
Good idea.
So Kaja's been thinking a lot about the mistakes he's made. And he recognizes that he should probably leave Eris. So he doesn't want to do the same thing that he did to Apollo. And he is going to go to his room alone.
Sake.
And pray?
Go ahead and roll me a religion.
Okay.
Oh no. Are you okay, Christian?
This makes sense.
I refuse to watch this.
I promise this makes sense. Don't get me mad. That's a 13.
She's paying attention. Yeah, she's paying attention. Go ahead and say what you're gonna say in your prayer or what you do.
Curtis, we need to talk. I think I have made a mistake.
As you're praying, where are you in your room? Are you like sitting on the bed? Are you near the window?
Like
Are
he
you
was
on a
like
chair?
he was pacing for a little bit, and now he's just like right next to the bed. Not sitting or like laying down, just like next to the bed.
As you do that and you finish, after a moment, you begin to hear the squeaking of something jumping on the bed.
You said you've made a mistake. Now, what did you make a mistake on, Kazimir? I've only left you alone for, what, 12 hours? 14? Huh, who knows?
Don't. I should not.
She's still jumping on the bed. It's making this very annoying sound.
I do not think I can agree to your terms.
The bouncing stops, but Eris does not appear on the bed, but instead in the air. And walks their way over to you. As they step with their bare feet, there are little like petals of like oil. Like it seems like oil, the type of like prismatic rainbow that is coming off. Even though there's nothing there, it's just that's the residue of her stepping.
Yeah.
She walks over face to face, no more than 6 inches away.
I'm sorry. What?
I don't think I can be your champion.
Of course you don't think. You're not very good at thinking. But you are.
I love you guys so fucking much.
If I'll do it for Sloan, because Sloan would have done too.
Yes, thank you. I had chosen Apollo.
Are you sure he even wants you anymore? You dropped him like nothing for me.
Obviously, he sees where your loyalties lie. And she begins to turn. Her face is staying exactly the same as her body is spinning like a possessed doll.
Koch will actively look away from her.
The sun did not rise.
The sun's out in the sky. He must have gone over you.
Because Melaena went to talk to him.
Okay, another person comes over and he falls in love with her. That sounds like Apollo. I don't think a quick booty call will really, do that much, but if it made the sun go up, that's a good thing, I guess. Seems to have nothing to do with you, though.
I still...
You still what?
I did wrong.
You did do wrong. You didn't come find me after I said you were my champion. You went and found someone else. But it's all right now. This is the way things should be.
Why didn't you contact me afterwards?
Oh, what? No. See, here's the thing. Normally, when this kind of transaction happens, similar to how you made on Earth, normally there's like a 3 to 5 day period to make sure that you don't feel, rushed or overwhelmed. So I waited a little bit, and human time is weird. I thought I'd give you a chance to come back to me anyway. But you didn't, and you've still been using the power I gave you. That seems mean, doesn't it?
I didn't understand you. How was I supposed to know it was you?
Normally, when you hear something you don't understand, wouldn't you be looking into what it was? Especially if it burnt that little dwarf up next to you into a crisp. Wouldn't you think that that's important? Yet you didn't. You ran off into the woods with that girl.
Why do you want me?
She's going to cup your cheeks and make you look at her. And she's going to keep her hands there. And as she does, you begin to hear this ringing in your ears. And it gets louder and louder. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom save.
Oh shit. Oh god. It's always a wild time with Eris, huh?
Oh, it's a wild time with Eris.
That's a 6.
Wonderful. Again, take this as you will. You're getting fucking angry. Almost rage. The red that you saw when this first had happened to you, when you first were struck, you're beginning to feel it again. Your chest is heaving. You're starting to feel that that losing control. And she just smirks.
Because of all the fun we can have together. Let me show you again what that power feels like. Because I haven't seen you use this one since. Go off, my champion. Have fun.
And it begins to become uncontrollable in your ears. And just as the moment where you saw red, you see red again. You know Finley and Leto are in the next room over. You know the orcs are downstairs. You know people roam the streets. You play this as you will.
Oh shit. Wow.
I know Dylan's gonna kick my ass when they see me at Gen Con. Fuck.
Please tell me one of us is getting harm.
Eventually, Brock is probably gonna be the first one back, but shortly after you are.
Kazimir sees red.
Mm-hmm.
And the red blinds him. Not necessarily in a literal sense, but that hue washing over his vision obscures the forms and faces of the people around him. As that insurmountable feeling washes over him, drowns him, his body almost moves with maximum efficiency to destroy as much around him as he can. The beams are the first to go.
I'm gonna pick out something from your wild search chart for you. Continue.
The beams are the first to go. This is primarily a wooden structure, right?
Oh yeah, this entire building's wood. You're also you feel the wild magic taking over you again. And you feel the searing heat from the wound in your chest go into your fist and into your horns. Your unarmed attacks are now magical. And you can just hear, you're still hearing that static in your head. It has not gone away. But you can hear Eris laughing as she floats herself just out of reach in your room to watch. You do hear a slight command.
Now I think you owe me, Hobgoblin, don't you?
But you still may choose what you wish. This is what you hear. Let's have fun. Let's have Ragna and Melaena showing up at the same time as you're hearing crashing from inside of this inn.
I think there's like a moment of like seeing Ragna. And like she looks like she's about to say something when they hear the crash. You're muted.
Just off back, rushes in.
Also running in.
The orc couple seems to be looking up the stairs, but sees you two running in ready to fight, and the husband grabs his wife's hand and immediately pulls her out of the building.
Running out.
Just heading up as fast as possible.
In the room that Melaena and Bastian share, there's a note stating that Bastian went out to shop as everyone was doing their own thing.
Right.
Said, I'm taking some me time. Bastian is not in the building. However, in that room, Finley and Leto are. That is the next door over, but in the room that Ragna and Kazimir normally share comes the crashing.
Stay here.
Yep. Just,
and runs over.
yeah, I'm just gonna open that fucking door.
Do you see Kaj using a beam, slamming it in like the center of the floor, and causing all of the furniture to crash into the next floor down?
Jesus.
of you who are in the room do see Eris.
Melaena sees Eris.
Oh, Melaena sees Eris. Eris looks at Ragna and then looks at Melaena, and at first you see like this surprise, and then just this inhuman smirk that reaches almost all the way to her ears. Terrifyingly gross. She looks at you. And she just begins to start laughing.
I think, like, she sees Eris, and she finally makes the connection, and she remembers the once, or like, 2 times that she has seen Eris, and makes the connection on who this is, and what she's been doing to Kazimir, and gets even more furious than what she, like, and sees what is happening to Kazimir, and is assuming that she's doing it.
Yeah, that's a fine assumption.
And gets even more furious than when she was in the church. Absolutely livid.
Okay.
Will, without breaking eye contact with her... Hang on. Oh, fuck, I need to look up the spell.
You look it up.
Once you do
Yes.
that, I have something that everyone but Kazimir will see, because Kazimir doesn't see anything right now.
Kazimir, how much hit points do you have?
Oh, that's a good question, huh?
Quite a bit.
142.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that spell is absolutely not.
Are you trying to sleep?
Yep.
Well, it worked the first time.
If you tell Ragna your plan, she'll hop, skip, and jump right down there.
No, Melaena, this is going to be interesting because Melaena is absolutely livid, and every time she's used her magic with Hypnos, it's always been a very calming, very neutral effect, and I'm going to leave this up to the DM as to how Melena's anger affects her magic, but she is going to try and cast Cure Wounds on Kazimir to try and break whatever is happening to him right now.
Worth a shot. So this anger begins to build, and Kazimir, you see this conglomeration. Everyone looks monstrous to you. Everyone looks like they're out to get you. Even your friends are unrecognizable at this point. Ragna, you look over and you see Melaena livid, angry, and you see a hand curl up. The magic seems far different than how it's ever looked before. Just this anger pouring out, Melena's lips slightly pierced, just open, and just like her lower jaw just kind of slack with this grimace.
Mm-hmm.
You're beginning to see some smoke rolling out of her mouth.
Oh.
Almost billowing. And she raises her hand, and her herself does not see it, as she is just locked on this hand out of her peripheral vision.
Mm-hmm.
You see her hand covered in the smoke appear claw-like with scales. And as she casts Cure Wounds, you see the scales darting out of her arm and piercing Kazimir like little darts.
Yo, dog, what?
Trying to think if this could happen.
What the fuck?
Yo, dog,
What the fuck?
Yo, my dog.
This is allowed.
Is this allowed?
What the fuck? Is it allowed?
This is allowed.
I'm glad that's carried over. I'm glad that's the one. That's my legacy right there. Is this allowed? That's my legacy. I appreciate that.
This will not have any direct effect on what is affecting Kazimir.
Mm-hmm.
However, you do see the scales that go in just begin to like soak and dissipate into smoke once more. This smoke that has been around her arm and coming out of her mouth seems dark, bleak, with little sparkles of lavender, similar to a night sky.
And it doesn't affect Kazimir whatsoever?
It does not. If he had lost any hit points, he would have gained them back. It's worth a shot.
Is Kaj just like, just swinging that thing around?
So Kaj broke that area of the floor. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like, they fall, and it fell through, I'm guessing.
No, he just was able to just like throw it and like break it.
Gotcha.
And then the furniture fell through. And then the bed that was
about 10 feet on each side.
Yeah.
Or 5 feet on each side.
And then the bed that was next to him, he's just going to chuck at the doorway.
Guess I'm just gonna cut through that bitch. Just
Go ahead and roll to hit with the bed and roll to hit the bed.
Would this be improvised weapon?
No. Go
What?
ahead and roll it with your strength store like you are attuned to it.
Ooh.
It's 26.
Bitch.
It's a 26.
Am I raging?
Yeah, you don't
Okay.
have to because you already are.
Okay.
Can Melaena say before the bed is thrown just towards
Why?
Eris?
Why me? I got a net 20.
No. No, I can figure this out.
Okay.
Go ahead. What were you gonna say, Deb?
Melaena is just still glaring, has kind of realized that the cure boost didn't work and just like gets even more angry and just through a clenched jaw yells at her, "Turn him back, you discordant bitch!"
Yeah, you know exactly who I am. Good for you, sweetie.
And she's gonna kind of float over, still stay out of range. This is loose initiative at this point. Like, this is just kind of whatever happens. She just smiles, and you see her almost like completely upside down, looking at you. Her feet up in the air, her face looking directly down at you.
How high is she?
She's out of range, and she let's say she has to stay out of range of Kazimir too, because she's also in danger of that. So she's probably closer to the ceiling. So I'd say she's about 10 feet away.
Good.
From Melaena upwards. From you, probably about 15 diagonal.
That's all I need to know.
Wonderful.
As I'm wondering if the bed hits me or if I hit the bed, what happens?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna finish that in just a moment.
Because I have a special thing if it does hit me.
Wonderful. Love it. She's just looking down at you and goes,
No. He's mine.
"Don't you see?" And she kind of points in the chest where it would be.
Just because you're playing by mom's rules doesn't mean I gotta.
Oh, you know what? We should change the music, huh?
Yeah. This is still pretty good. It's still really creepy. But yeah, change it to whatever you would like. Just not too fast paced.
What did Eris say again?
She said, "Just because you're playing by mom's rules doesn't mean I have to." And before that, she was like, "Oh, you know who I am," because you called her Discordia. She's like, "Oh, you know who I am. No, honey, good job." Very snarky.
You would think Mom would have taught you better manners than to approach someone's fucking champion.
It would have been better. I might have learned that if I was the fucking favorite. About everything.
Maybe it would have been the favorite if you weren't such a bitch.
She just smiles. I know who I am. And I know who you are. You petty little demigod. Half-blood zilch. And she just looks at you and just spits this out. And at this point, she's floated a little closer to you. She's smart enough to stay out of range, but she's just like almost spitting on you with how like, tense her words are.
Mm.
Now, why don't you cry home to Dad? Oh, wait.
I think at that moment, Echo appears behind her. Because Echo
Love it.
doesn't care about gravity.
No, yeah, I see some fuck gravity. Also, the bed does
Also
hit.
good.
So you're going to take a little bit of damage. I'm going to roll it for you.
That's fine.
But it's double.
Melaena
But
take
not-
damage as well?
No, I'm going to say because Ragna stood out to try to break it, he's taking the brunt of it.
Mm-hmm.
But you're only taking 2 damage because I rolled very awful.
Appreciate that.
And you blocked most of it.
Mm.
But the bed splits in half as you cut it. Little splinters kind of like sprinkle your face, but it's really not too much. It's just a little.
Mhm.
And the bed, one half of the bed tumbles onto a side where the walkway is still slightly available. It's just difficult terrain now. The other half falls to the ground to the second area, which right under is the tavern area, which you had all dined in before.
Yeah. And
Echo is behind Harris now.
yeah, Echo is gonna go full thing. And you know what? Because of that, I'm going to also use what's it called that the thing that gives me crit damage immediately. And he's gonna do that attack. So he's gonna roll a hit. That's 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
That will hit. And it will go ahead and crit because you utilize that.
Mm-hmm. And so we're going to.
Oh, question. So can you reach her from where you are?
Christian can't reach. I mean, Ragna can't reach her rather.
Okay. The big thing about that is it's a tag team.
Oh, it's a tag team. That one's a tag team.
Yeah, so it's both of you hitting at the same time.
Oh, okay.
So if you're
alright.
unable to reach her, I'll let you save it because you didn't know.
I
But
didn't know.
yeah, it's both of you hitting at the same time. Like if you were
Gotcha.
able to like.
Gotcha.
However, as long as you can touch as well, you're good.
As long as I'll write that down.
But that still does hit. You can go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah. And you know what? Because of how angry Echo is, and I think Echo still wants to get some of that rage out.
Oh, word.
Really?
Let him do what he
I
needs to
think-
do.
Then last time Ragnar was attacked by a god, didn't go well. So now he's just gonna go full force, and he's gonna add the crit, the smite to it as well.
You got it. Go ahead and give me the damage.
So total. That's hold on. I'm doing this on D&D Beyond because I don't trust my own dice. That's that, and so that's a total of 35 damage.
Yeah, that hit. So, Echo comes down as you're talking, Melaena, and he splits her in half with his sword, and you see her pull apart into 2 separate bits, and she goes, "Oh, oh no!" She's like screaming, and then you see her back together again. She's like, "Good try, bitch," and just looks over to Echo and then to Ragna. They look exactly the same. She can assume. This is a family thing.
Echo doesn't give a fuck. Echo just
Yeah.
attacks again.
Oh, she looked at Ragna.
Oh yeah, Echo doesn't care.
Oh, Echo doesn't give a shit. No.
Echo doesn't give a shit, and neither does Ragnar at this point.
Melaena does have a. Melaena does say in response to what Eris said to her, just says, "Oh, you feel threatened by a half mortal? Really? You're a god. Act like it."
I am. That's what he's for.
Speaking of which, and she's going to begin buzzing around the area, still staying within reach, to try to draw Kazimir's attention this way. But it's up to you what you would like to do.
Like an angry rhinoceros.
Fair.
Blind and just filled with fear and anger, Kaj leads with his head as he like swings towards like the buzzing that Eris is causing, and is going to just charge.
So Eris does have to try to move away. Melaena, you're right behind it. I'm gonna need you to make some saves too.
Can I choose to fail the save in exchange for doing something?
Yeah, I'm down for that. What are you thinking?
What's going on?
What's going on?
In exchange for failing the saves, Melena's gonna stand her ground and will just like let out a breath to try and let go of the anger that she's holding and how kind of red vision she's getting, and she just takes a calm breath, stands her ground, and as Kazimir hits her, she is going to cast Channel Divinity, which I can end one effect on a creature, causing them to be charmed or frightened.
Love that for you. That's awesome. So Kazimir, you're still gonna do damage.
Whoa. Let me
Go ahead and roll. You're still gonna do damage.
roll.
Go ahead and roll.
All right.
Is Kazimir attacking with his horns?
Mm-hmm. This is
Okay.
Here we go, baby. Here's the art. Here's the art piece right here.
This is gonna be 2 attacks technically. So.
Sounds good. Do you guys mind if I explain what happens when this dissipates? Do you mind
Oh.
if I do that, Death Third? Would you like to?
Oh yeah, no. Yeah.
I don't want to steal your thunder if you had a plan.
Is their arm still like a smoky, sharp arm?
Yeah, it's not something they really notice.
Cool. I just want to make sure.
All I want to say is all that Melaena does is as she kind of doesn't make any motion to move or dodge or anything like that, she just kind of looks Kazimir like right in the eyes, even though she knows that he can't see her fully, and will just give the kind of smile that she can to him. And we'll say it's okay. And we'll cast Channel Divinity.
I like that.
No. If you have anything else to add, go for it.
Oof. I do, but that hurts.
That hurt it.
It's sad and it feels good.
That shit hurted.
That shit hurted.
Man, where are my damn D8s?
There we go. Jesus. I crit again, and then I got a 19 on the die. That's like a 26. So.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't hit.
That doesn't hit.
That doesn't hit.
Oh, okay.
Just 19 plus doesn't hit.
My AC is actually 30 now. So.
My AC 31. And this one.
Okay. Well, that's a chunky 21 damage.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
How much HP do you have?
Me?
Yep.
I have 74 in total, so now I have 53.
Sweet. Was there anything additional that you do? Oh, add a D4 for each attack for magical damage.
Oh, sure.
I hope you bulletproof for this about to hurt.
That shit gonna hurt.
This shit gonna hurt.
I get fucking mollywop. I know it.
Oh, I hope this works.
I'm really glad you had that. That's awesome.
They
Oh.
were so excited to come back, and they were like, "Oopsies, it came back to this."
Add another 7 damage.
Okay.
This about to hurt.
Okay. So, Kazimir, you see just buzzing and annoyance, and to you, you hear nothing more than just this static and what seems like a fly. This is the end of your fucking rope. You're done. You just need to get rid of whatever that is. And as you charge, the thing that's buzzing around flies up, and there's something behind it. It's still terrifying, and you know that it's going to get you if you don't get it. So you charge. And you charge with all your might. And as you charge through, Melaena, you calm down. As you do, the the claw, as Ragna sees, dissipates. And with open arms, Melaena just says it's going to be okay with this huge smile. And Kazimir, through the ribs, 2 horns, front, back. And as you reach down, you touch them both and cast your channel divinity. Kazimir, you begin to feel something that you haven't felt in a while. You feel that reminder you're not alone. Just how you felt when you did this before, the inside of you going, I don't want to hurt you. The outside saying you have to survive. And you remember when you opened your eyes, you remember seeing Janelle kneeling in front of you, making sure you're okay. And as you kneel down, Melaena slides off your horns, but still keeps her hands on your arms as she slides down. And keeps you, I'd say, a good amount for support, but also to make sure you know it's okay. And as you open your eyes again, you see these hands and feel that warmth, and you look. See Melaena giving you the same smile. That it's actually going to be okay. And someone's here for you. As well as a seemingly large amount of blood pouring out between 2 horn marks in her chest. And with this, you just hear a poof. Just a snaps and a poof. Eris is no longer there. Now we
Tell me that worked. Kazimir, are you okay?
Just is like looking around the room and seeing like all the damage that had just been caused.
There's a sizable hole in the ground.
Kazimir, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
Next time you make a deal with my sister, tell me. Please. And is going to cast cure words on herself because
Yeah, you need it.
I'm almost at half.
Yeah. This time it's much more like your normal healing, where you smell that calming herbal mist and feel bubbles press up against your wounds, and they begin to close. You feel a little better, depending on how much you heal for.
A decent amount.
Cool. No, sounds good. Yeah. Feel a little better.
I think it's like the bleeding has stopped, but there is still kind of like scabbed over marks.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
the internal damage alone.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that the pain is still there.
Right,
Like it
pain.
still hurts, but you're healing.
Healing, yeah.
Andre, can you change the music for me?
Yeah. Hold on. Let's go back to.
Thank you. I like it. Cool. You are now left in this room, and you hear a couple feet behind Ragna and a couple of claws tapping, and they just look around. You see Finley going, "What happened? You okay?"
That to me or to Kazimir?
Both. It's a general room question.
I'm okay. Just ran into some trouble, that's all. Are you okay?
I just heard some noises and I didn't know what was going on, so. Why is there a hole in the ground?
Family reunion.
I won't ask. And walks back into their room.
Yes.
Kazimir, you are left with yourself.
And you hear in your ear saying, I still expect a dead hobgoblin. If not, you'll have nothing. So, might as well take the little bit of power you can have. Finish the deal. And, enjoy that you picked the lesser sister. And, there's a cut of connection. When it came in, it kind of felt like there was a pinch in the back of your head, like by your ears, like holding you in place as she whispered this, and then it's let go.
You can see like Kazimir like is like kind of like trying to like almost like get a crick out of his neck almost when that happens.
Mm. That was your sister?
Eris. Goddess of Discord.
Just that Kaj would know. Just that laugh of fucking course. Of course it is.
I've only met her once or twice, but
I'm guessing both times weren't pleasant.
no. My mom didn't really like me being around her. For obvious reasons.
Yeah. At least that's one question answered.
Kazimir,
Yes.
and we'll kind of bend down so that she can see his face.
You can see his eyes are bloodshot and like glossy.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, don't even. I did this. You know me, I could have easily dodged that.
No. I mean, yes, I'm sorry about that too.
Jimmy, can I hug you?
No.
Okay. You don't have to be sorry for anything. Except maybe to Apollo.
Going to hug anybody, it should be him.
He does like his hugs.
If I had to decide between bowing before someone and hugging them, I would choose a hug.
Kazimir, everyone makes mistakes. I'm not faulting you for this one. All that matters is how you ask for forgiveness now. To the right people.
Okay.
And that's not an order. You have the freedom.
You two. Are you two still going to the singles?
Yet.
We should do that, shouldn't we? Now, especially to make sure you're safe.
I know Erda still wants me to do what she wants.
I'm guessing whoever Eris wants to kill must be important to them.
Did Kazimir tell Melaena last night that she wants him to kill someone?
I don't think
can't
that was
remember.
mentioned.
Yeah. Yeah, so like at that, like Melena's head like snaps up. She wants you to kill someone?
And Ragna looks over to Melaena and it's like, does your sister have any enemies?
Serenity?
Uh-huh.
Do I know?
Lot.
Yeah, I figured, okay.
Or someone
I mean,
who doesn't?
pretty much, if they don't dislike her, she dislikes them, has made them her own enemy. There's a certain group.
I think Melaena will just give Ragnar the most deadpan stare. Not many people are fans of Discord.
Who hates Discord the most?
Probably her rival, Harmonia. Goddess of peace and harmony.
I'm looking on Kaj. I'm just like reading. I'm trying to read Kaj's face just to see if like details are making him have expressions.
The mention of someone else kind of like triggers the memory of talking about a sister, but didn't specify which one.
Right. It's okay. I think Ragna's ears like twitch and his nose like wrinkles up. I mean, why would she ask you to kill him now?
Did she say why she wanted you to kill a hobgoblin?
No.
I mean, we are at the tournament. Maybe this hobgoblin is the champion. I mean, it's not far-fetched to think. I mean, Enyo's after me. It's not the first time we have to deal with something like this. personal vendettas.
How are you? If you don't want to talk about this now.
What was the first?
What was the question?
Oh, she Melaena starts to say something, but kind of stops herself
Okay.
and says we don't have to talk about this now. If you need some time.
No, we should talk.
Should we talk here or should we talk on the way to the tournament? Because something tells me that won't wait for us.
I believe that is likely.
You agreed to this mainly because she said she knew what Janelle was, right?
She has information about Janelle.
Hang on.
Are you rolling to see if you should do it?
Oh boy!
Hey, you know what? Hey, Andre!
Oh,
Yeah? Oh, go to hell!
I love it that everyone uses this game now. Oh, I'm so fucking happy.
Guys.
I want to ask before this. We're getting on to 4 hours. I'm still feeling good if we want to continue. I don't mind having it. It's up to y'all. Don't feel bad if you don't want to. It's fine.
I think it might be a good line to end off if Melaena says this next part.
Do we
I
really want
would-
to leave on that cliff?
I would like to have a resolution to that. I don't know
Okay.
that I can take too many more cliffhangers.
Okay, that's all good then. Alright, after this scene then, probably.
Okay.
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 What did you say, Andre? It was highs, right?
I didn't decide.
Whoops.
Whoops,
I
you
mean-
just gave it away.
I mean, if you want highs, we'll go highs.
Roll again.
I'm gonna roll again. I thought you said highs. Okay. High or low?
Hi.
Hi?
Hi.
Hi!
Ooh,
Hi!
real dark in here. Someone's.
Melaena kind of just fidgets. For a moment.
Oh no! No, not you too. Everybody's got
And-
secrets.
And will Kazimir, I know where Janelle is.
Kaj just blinks.
Where?
You get yourself killed.
Where? I just want to know.
What I was talking about in the church. You can't. If I could, I would have. I wanted to get her out, Kazimir. I wanted to. I'm sorry. I knew that if I told you, you would probably go and try and save her, but you can't. There is so much magic in that place, Kazimir, and it's so far underground. I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
No, don't.
If I told you, you wouldn't.
Don't. You were probably right. Not to tell me. It's okay.
Broke my heart to leave her there.
Was she okay? It's okay. It's alright.
I went to see Sinuan. They have information and we're going to get her out of there.
Were they hurting her? Okay. Both of you feel Kazimir's heartbeat is like a steam train right now. You can just feel it through the floor. Okay. I think it would be good for me to breathe for a while. You didn't do anything wrong. You did the right thing. Okay. Okay.
Hey. Just. I have. You can't go into that church, Kazimir. I have no right to ask you this. But. Until we can know that we can get her out. It's unfair. I'm sorry. I'm selfish enough that I don't want to lose you.
It's okay. Why don't you two go to singles with Bastian? I'm sorry.
Just make it up to us. Make the effort. Nothing's ever broken.
We'll do
Gosh.
anything, Kazimir. We will do it. We'll get her out, and we'll fix this. And Melaena turns some leaves.
Before you go,
Yeah.
if what happened in here happens again, you will be there. Yes?
Of course. No matter what.
Okay. Okay.
I think Ragna just like taps Melaena. Just, Woo boy!
That felt bad.
That was a bad time, but a good bad time.
It sounded good, yeah. So just to clarify, Melaena, Bastian eventually, and Ragna are gonna go to the qualifiers.
We're gonna smash singles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Smash singles near you within a mile. You got it.
Yep. I mean, I already smashed single guards, but that's what's up.
Oh,
What's Kashmir doing again?
Don't do anything else. What are you doing? Stop it.
I want to help this fucking hobgoblin so bad.
Oh, yeah. We gotta talk to him. We gotta talk to that hobgoblin.
Do we want to end it here, maybe?
I kind of want to. I want to make sure I know what Kashmir's doing first.
Ugh. Kasha's gonna cool the fuck down.
Word. Fair.
Decompress. Put this damage on
my bill.
sponsor.
On my sponsor? Cool. Yeah, fuck him.
Put this on your sponsor's bill. And then when they ask who your sponsor is, be like, that guy. And they're like, oh, fuck.
The pole mark.
The pole mark.
The pole mark. They will come around about the damage, but the thing is that they have insurance for a reason.
This is
And they look.
This is a tournament week, so
Yeah, they're just gonna they're gonna make you pay for a different room
Okay.
while they fix that one.
That's
But
A-okay.
insurance money. Acts of gods are included, so it's nice.
I do.
That's the good thing about this city.
That's good.
That's a solid insurance plan. That's a
All
solid
on an insurance plan.
Well, it's because they all believe in gods, and they're like, shit. I mean, if we did something, we might as well get that covered because people fuck up all the time.
Yo,
So
what's that premium? What's the APA?
they don't want to talk about it.
I think Kazimir is going to try and find a way next episode to help or like let the hobgoblin know that he is wanted without necessarily trying to get close to him, because he recognizes that even being in proximity to him is going to be a catalyst for Eris to come back and do that.
Yeah.
Understood. So you're just trying to defy Eris from this point?
I think he's going to try.
With that, I'm not sure if me and Melaena investigate the singles tournament, because that's probably going to meet him. Could we investigate a hobgoblin? See if a hobgoblin that worships ammonia shows up.
Specifically a red hobgoblin. Yes.
Red hobgoblin.
Yeah, you got it. We could do that real quick. Kazimir, as you're calming down, you're like getting a breather. You're trying to pull back. You feel the pain in your chest surging. But there's something a little different too. You don't feel as strong as you did. Like you're having a hard time connecting to that magic now. Okay. Now that Dep's back.
Yes, sorry. Hello.
No, you're good. Okay.
So do I change subclasses or what's going on?
Right now you're feeling a really hard time. Kazimir is not feeling that magical connection the same as he was. It's like electrical surges. So basically, you have defied the person who gave you a gift. It's very possible that is not your gift anymore. But for simplicity's sake, I will tell you, there will be a chance when you rage. And right now, you don't have Apollo's power.
No.
All of Apollo's sub-gifts are no longer yours.
Correct.
You still have your flu. It just doesn't do anything.
It just doesn't heal. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. For your wild magic chart, you will first roll me to see if it even goes off.
Okay.
Until you clarify what's going on exactly with Kazimir, this is how we will roll.
Okay.
So basically, you're just playing the normal class, but when you rage, you have to make sure it goes off.
Okay. I think by next episode, I will have made a more solid decision if Kazimir is going to actively go against Eris. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely no problem.
Yeah.
And it gives you time to think about other things too.
Cool.
For you other two, real quick, before we end, you guys end up at preliminaries. You've already signed up. Now is just time for it to happen. And you see, instead of heading to the stands like normal people, you're sent directly into the pit. You don't even have to make a check. You see a ton of people around you. There's a group of 20 of you in all, including you, Bastian, or you two and Bastian. there is a red hobgoblin.
Okay.
She has her hair back in a very tight top knot and is holding a book that is this glorious white and gold. Her dressing seems very humble but beautiful. Seems like very simple fabrics done beautifully to create a what you could call a harmonious concoction.
I want to look for some fucking symbols, my guy.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
20.
Nice. That's 25.
Oh yeah, there's a symbol of harmony in there. Right on the
Fucking.
book. Right on the book.
Yeah.
Right. Actually, you see there's a mace on their side as well. Right at the hilt of that, as like you see them pull it out and kind of like examine it to make sure it's good to go. At the bottom of the hilt, you see that same one on an amulet. It's fucking everywhere on them. It's like a flashing flag.
They're like,
She seems to be kind of on her own when she's not being instructed or anything, or not being spoken to. She's just reading the book in her hand.
Mm-hmm. She's just reading it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Melaena.
Reading.
Ragna and Melaena immediately walk over towards her.
Yeah. Melaena looks right up.
Yeah, same.
Just face in book.
Excuse me. Hi.
Yeah.
Sorry to disturb you. I'm just gonna come right out and say it. We're also champions. We have just run into Eris, who wants you dead.
Her face looks a little surprised at first, but then melts very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
That is something I knew that was forecoming to me, with being a part of Harmonia's side. I understand. It is part of my struggle.
Well, we're here to make that struggle not this struggling, so.
I appreciate your kind words and trying to help me. First of all, you should probably focus on the next task at hand. The preliminaries. But it is very good to meet you. And as you know this information, I'd be willing to give you my name. I am Himmick.
I'm Melaena.
Ragna.
And I'm assuming Bastian's trailing after, so Melaena will just introduce
I feel like Bastian is like straight, like warming up. Like, yeah, doing all this, being like, yeah, we've got this, and no idea what's happening. And then there's Xerxes, who's just like looking around.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just thought we should warn you ASAP. And we can help you if you'd like.
And what can you two do?
I'm daughter and champion of Nyx. So,
No.
Eris is my sister.
Champion of Hephaestus. No relation.
Understood. Well,
Just
if you
know
ever need to find us, we're staying at, and I can't remember the name of the inn, but name's the inn that they're staying at.
Mm-hmm.
And
I appreciate it. But
Just know, they want a sign to hurt you, to kill you. They do not want to.
and that is how it goes. And no one, except a few, do truly wish to only kill. There is always something behind someone's head, whether it is greed or protection. It is understandable that sometimes the way people feel that they need to express themselves is through violence. I'm going to be honest with you, though.
The end is near. And she just looks back down at her book.
My death has been already prophesied.
By who?
Many.
Wait! Brain boss! Hang
I
on!
love that you guys went, you know what, we want to end after the scene, and then you talk to her, and she's got important shit to say.
Fucking damn it!
Hang on.
No. You looking at the prophecy too?
Yes.
So. Oh, damn it. Entree's ready to ASMR us to hell.
Today is the most stress.
Is she pretty?
Is she pretty?
Is she pretty?
Yeah.
Is she
Yeah,
pretty?
I would say for a hobgoblin, she's
Chachki!
Today was the most stressful day.
Also, screams of the innocent?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think both Melaena and Ragna just look at one another, just like, fuck, with the knowing look of shit. Shit's fucked.
So it's fine. Thank you for worrying about me, though.
You don't want to stop it? I'll try to.
I could. But if I were to ruin something that was already prophesied, there are others meant to stop it. I could be harming the world's...
And she kind of takes a second to look down and think.
I could be harming the world's one chance. It is better to go along with what they say and have those who are chosen to stop it do so.
Oh, that makes Ragna's whole body bristle. Just, ugh.
We keep the peace, and peace is sacrifice at this moment. Harmony is out of balance. I am hoping that myself not being here anymore could maybe help push it back in the right direction.
And she's just smiling. You see her little teeth poking up, and just this little smile. Her cheeks. Normally, the faces of a hobgoblin are darker than their skin, but hers is lighter, a little bit more pinkish. Her eyes is like really stark yellow. Just blinks.
Are they crosses? Are they X's by chance? Or no?
No.
Cool. Oh my god. Oh.
I will let you prepare. I hope not to die yet, though, as I would like to enjoy battle with each and every one of you. It would be good to see what other champions can do.
Thanks for the raid.
The right. God fucking damn it! Ah!
That's
Smiling.
fucking.
Is there anything else you'd like to say to her?
Fuck the fuck, dog.
You're very brave.
It's not bravery. Of course I'm scared. It's fine. It's what I need to do.
We'll still help. However way we can if you need it.
Well, if I seem to be needing of help during the preliminaries, feel free. I'm sure this would not be the way the mistress would want me to go during some sort of game. Foolish.
Well.
However, if we do face each other face to face, one-on-one, well, I do not fight to the death. I do not wish that upon you, and I hope you will give me that same grace.
Of course.
She'll just nod, and she'll go back to reading her book, where you see a little bookmark kind of like pull out and hang over the side as it kept her place.
Is the book a spell book?
You don't know.
Or is it
like a Bible? Is it like a Bible, or is it like?
Or is it a psalter?
You could ask. I mean, you're just seeing the outside of it.
Well, before you go, may I ask quickly?
Mm-hmm.
The book. What is it? Is it a spell book or?
Oh, it can be many things. And to me, this is where I channel my power through Harmonia.
And she will show you. Oh yeah, that bitch is Salter.
Hate this shit.
Gang.
Oh, gang. Oh,
We've been
maybe go ahead.
gang. We've been had.
We've been hoodwinked.
We've been bamboozled.
Fallen into their trap. I don't know about all sweet shit. I don't know all about sweet shit. This is you, homie.
For anyone tuning in for the first time, we're a group of champions that worship and are champions of Greek gods. And we're currently in the process of a prophecy that mentions a psalter.
Yeah. And the end of days.
And the end of days. So
So
that's why we're freaking out.
And I think Ragna and Melaena can't hide that. Hearing that.
are you alright?
Yeah. Yes. It's just a very interesting book you have there.
She's gonna roll.
Fucking -2 charisma, bitch.
Roll off on me.
It seems you've gotten the same prophecy as I have. So you will be the ones to save the world. I'm sure Harmonia will be pleased to know that I finally met you.
So.
My end is near the beginning. Disorder will prevail. I am nothing but harmony. I assume this means my death, and if that is what it must be. Please, I don't know if any of you can use it.
And she holds the book kind of out, not for you to grab, but to look at, to remember.
I'm not sure if any of you could even use it. Remember me by it if I am to pass.
And she just gives a smile again. And she opens it again to begin reading through.
We're gonna need to give that to Bastian. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Now here's the thing I do want to let you know about.
What's up?
We're gonna leave it this.
Cool.
Are you the ones to hold the items, or are other people? Or can it go either way? I'll leave it there. Something to think about.
Cool.
The next episode of Theolosian, where we'll be playing games and doing stuff, and they're gonna be doing preliminaries finally fucking after months. After like a month and a half. Fuck. No.
Your story is just so jam-packed in every day. Every day is something tragic. It's like
That's in the name, my god.
It's like it's a tragedy.
It's like it's a tragedy, and every day is sad. Every day is a tragedy. It's bad.
A Theolosian.
Theologian.
And I say, hey, what a tragical kind of day.
Hey, you can learn to kill the clerical harmonia.
Thank you, Soundtail, for the lovely music to play while we cried. And by we, I mean me.
Gang.
People in the audience cried too.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
If you want to see us at Gen Con, which will be in 4 weeks,
Oh god.
you can catch us there. We'll be playing Tragedy there. I'm pretty sure it won't be a part of the main campaign. We'll be playing like a little,
Funny little
be a
long,
little one-shot,
funny
but
little
the
one
thing is
shot.
that the lore is always accurate.
Yes.
But the one-shots do not apply to the direct campaign. Like, this one-shot will not be
Is it not canon?
the difference between them. This will not be the difference between you guys not like succeeding or not succeeding in the end.
Okay.
You know,
Right.
this will be something where you're on an adventure, you're learning more about the lore of the world, making friends, making enemies, whatever you guys decide to do. We have a
Cool.
special guest, and we have our original cast back. When we do that, we'll have our special guest, Wes, Arcadian.
Yay, Arcadian.
Rad. Amazing. You will see us there. It'll be Friday. I don't know what room, but you can book your tickets now if you go to gencon.com. Or whatever the fucking website is. Go to Gen Con.
Go Gen Con.
Hey, I will have Tim Tams with me.
Get your badge today. I got mine.
Get your badge. I'm gonna be walking around as a guy named Ned.
Vaccinated too, and wear your masks.
Yes.
And wear your mask.
Yeah.
BA.5 is not fucking around, y'all.
You can also catch other streams on this channel. We have a really cool little two-shot happening at the moment, GM'd by our lovely Christian here, who and Andre and Serenity also playing it. I watched it last week. It was very good. You can catch the second episode this Thursday night at 9 p.m. ESC.
8 p.m.
8 p.m. this time at ESC, and then on Sundays we have our queer horror campaign, Strange Hungers. So if you're hunging for that strange,
Are you hunging?
watch them on Sunday nights. No,
It's
wait.
Saturday here.
Saturday afternoon at 12 p.m. ESC.
I'm pretty sure there is some gay stuff going on, but it doesn't completely have to be you hungering after strain. Look. Okay.
Someone
Gang.
just bought their act, so
Yeah.
Gang,
So-
do you ever hung so bad that it feels so...
I strangely hung.
this is
I am strangely hung. We're gonna leave it there. Have a great night, everyone. We will see you back. Our schedule's gonna be a little funky coming back, but you won't see us till Gen Con, and then
we'll be live
figure
at
out
some
shit.
point, yeah.
should
We'll
we
figure out
rate somebody? Should we rate
Let's
somebody?
rate
Yes.
someone.
Okay.
This is
Keep
fun.
an eye on our Twitter for
Yeah.
schedule updates.
Goodbye, everybody. Hang tight after so that we can raid. Goodbye.